Have a couple of vehicles got to be moved right away. Blue Nissan 501AAN and a white Toyota Camry 022RT. Blue Nissan and a white Camry. Got to move them right away, please. come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera off.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park on this special Monday evening card. Hello everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. We have a baker's dozen for you tonight. What a card it is going to be. We have the Filly Mares Preferred coming up in race 9, and we have a great preferred one for horses and geldings coming up in race 12. Twin B, Toughen Up, highlights that field. It should be a great race. It's a field of 5. I'll get to that race in just a few minutes, but we're going to set up race 9. Filly Mares Preferred 1. 6 mares going to battle in that race. Tobin's Brownie has post 1. DG's Elsa has post 2. Dreamfair's Zenfire has post 3. Share the Moment. Last week's winner from post 4, Plain Jane, post 5, and Ace 44 Dome will leave from the outside for the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. I do like her to get it done. I also like Share the Moment in there tonight, and DG's Elsa. So I'm going to go 6-4-2 in that Filly Mares Preferred 1. We have we're proud to recognize volunteer fire departments also tonight. So we have many fire departments here tonight, and they will be putting up coolers for every race, and they'll be in the winner's circle for every race as well. So it's going to be an exciting night for racing. We do have driver changes to get to. I know Gilles Barrio is off his drives tonight. So for all the program and equipment changes, let's send it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 43 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 19 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge, Mr. Derek Fallon. The associate judges are Mr. Ronnie Hennessy and Mr. Robbie Shaw. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. You're going to need a sharp pencil or a lot of ink in your pen, because we've got a lot of them on this card on this Monday night here in Charlottetown. And in the first race, number 5, Woodmere Arturo. The driver will be Corey McPherson. Corey McPherson on 5, Woodmere Arturo. Number 6, Power of 4. The driver is David Dowling. David Dowling on 6, Power of 4. Number 7, Catch the Spark, is now owned by Blaze Rogerson of Vernon River. Turning over to race number 2. In the second race, number 2, Dark Side of Wicked. The driver, Corey McPherson. Corey McPherson on number 2, Dark Side of Wicked. Also in the second, number 4, Party Place, removing the head poles, going from a snaffle to an Italian side lining bit. Turning over to race number 3. In the third race, number 5, Ashes to Ashes. The driver tonight, Ronnie Matheson. Ron Matheson driving 5, Ashes to Ashes in the third. Turning over to race number 4. The 1 entry, J.J. Landon. The driver will be Corey McPherson. Corey McPherson driving 1, J.J. Landon in the fourth. Turning over to race 5, featuring the Super High 5. Number 3, Selkirk Echo. The driver tonight, Corey McPherson. Corey McPherson on 3, Selkirk Echo. Number 7, Poplar Artie will go from a can't see back to blinkers. No changes in the 6. Turn your program over to race 7. In the 7th race, number 2, I See True Grit. The driver tonight, Corey McPherson. Corey McPherson now driving I See True Grit in the 7th. Turning over to race number 8. Number 2, Chick-a-Boom. The driver this night will be Mark Bradley. Mark Bradley driving number 2, Chick-a-Boom, in the 8th. Turning over to race number 9. Number 4, Share the Moment. The driver tonight, Corey McPherson. Corey McPherson on the 4, Share the Moment, in the 9th. Turning over to race number 10. The 6th entry, Blood Money. The driver tonight, Corey McPherson. Corey McPherson now driving number 6, Blood Money, in the 10th. Turning over to race number 11. In the 11th, number 4, St. Lad Skip. The driver tonight will be Kenny Arsenault. Kenny Arsenault driving 4, St. Lad Skip, in the 11th. Number 7, Melanie's Magic. The driver is Corey McPherson. Corey McPherson driving 7, Melanie's Magic, in the 11th. Turning over to race number 12. The 4 entry, Twin Bee Tough Enough. The driver is Corey McPherson. Corey McPherson driving number 4, Twin Bee Tough Enough, in the 12th. Turning over to race number 13. Number 3, He Can Rock. The driver now, Corey McPherson. Corey McPherson driving number 3, He Can Rock, in the 13th. Number 7, Rymar Jimbo. Removing the Murphy blind, going from a can't see back to a blind bridle. That will wrap up the changes on tonight's program at this time. Race 1 post time set for 6 o'clock. We're down to 21 minutes to the first race post time.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HPI broadcast desk. Tonight we have a baker's dozen for you. 13 dashes on tap. We have the Filly Mares Preferred in race 9, and then we have a dandy race in race 12. It is Preferred 1 horses and geldings, and it is a really great, talented field here. Century Invictus has post 1 for Jason Hughes. Stash It Away will lead from post 2 with Kenny Murphy. Bet Him Again has post 3 for David Dowling. Twin B Tough Enough has post 4. Tonight, Corey McPherson will drive Twin B Tough Enough as Gilles Barrio is off all his drives. JK's Last Chance rounds out the talented field of 5 for Kenny Arsenault. We're going to take a look at Twin B Tough Enough, his last win, which was in 51-2 back on August 7th in a Preferred 1. It was a incredible mile by him on that day. He got away in the 3-hole for Barrio, and that's where we're going to pick them up right now at the half.
Here comes Rollum on the move on the outside 5th. Stash It Away at the rail 6th. On the outside 7th, Rockabilly Rebel 55-1 was the half mile. 28-1 in the second quarter. Arriving at 5/8, and it's B2B the leader. Wyatt Mathis at long odds in second. There goes Twin B Tough Enough on the outside 3rd. Rollum is taken over 4th. In up the rail, Rockabilly Rebel 5th. Stash It Away 6th. Repeal or Replace has dropped out of it. 3/4 23-1, 28 seconds flat in the 3rd. Coming for home, B2B the leader. Twin B Tough Enough right alongside. Rollum takes 3rd, deep in the stretch. Here's the Maritime Magic Man, Barrio to win with Twin B Tough Enough. Second is B2B. Rollum rallied up 3rd. Here's the mile in 1:51.2.
Incredible mile on that day, 51-2. And take a look at who he beat on that day. B2B on the front end, and Rollum, who was trying to make his way first up for Campbell there. He ended up 3rd, but Twin B Tough Enough, what a mile. He got away in that 3 spot, and then Barrio stepped on the gas pedal there at 5/8, and he was able to reel in B2B, who is really good right now for Hughes. So Twin B Tough Enough gets Corey McPherson tonight. I'm going to put Twin B Tough Enough on top of my ticket. If he goes anywhere close to 51 here tonight, he will win by open lengths. And so I like him on top. I do like Stash It Away. He is just a great Saturday night horse. We're racing on the Monday night, but this guy, he comes to play every week. 3rd last time out. Take a look at that mile. He pays 52 and change. Incredible. Kenny Murphy, as I say, gets the call on him. The 3, Bet Him Again, put up a real good mile last time out as well for Barrio and Team Lilly. Bet Him Again around the front end last time out, 53-4 with a 27-1 final panel. So I'm going 4-2-3 in our preferred tonight. It is also the St. Peter's Volunteer Fire Department pace, so they'll be with us tonight as well. So we got about 11 minutes to race 1, and we feature the I'll Pick 5 in that first race. Guaranteed pool of $1,500 and a low 15% takeout. So get to work on that I'll Pick 5 as we, again, are just about 11 minutes away. I'm going to come back with my I'll Pick 5 in just a few minutes. Okay, there's a look at our I'll pick 5 tickets for tonight. I'm going to go with 3 in leg number 1. I like Judicial and Steve Shepard to get it done. They've been knocking on the door the last few starts. Second by a neck 2 weeks ago in 59. Second by a neck 4 back in 57-3. A real nice mile on that day, 28-3. And that start 3 back was a nice second as well. Closing quarter 27-4. So Judicial gets my top call there in race number 1. In race 2, I'm going to go again with the 3 Tobin's Burn Party. Out of the Jason Hughes stable coming into this one, racing fairly well at the stake level. PI Cold Stakes 4th, last time out 58-2, a good third in the Milton Downey there in Woodstock 59-3. So I like the 3 there in leg 2. In leg 3, I'm going to go with the 1 Middleton Terror and David Dowling, a winner last time out in Charlottetown 57-2 on September 9th. So we'll see how they do here tonight, but they do get the pole position again. So I'm going to go with Middleton Terror there in race number 3. In race 4, I'm going to go with the 3 in there. I do like Affair Somewhere for David Dowling here tonight. I'm going to throw that breakout last time out and race some pretty good miles prior to that. So I like Affair Somewhere in race 4. And then in race 5, I'm going to close it out again with the 3 Selkirk Echo. Corey McPherson gets the call here tonight for trainer Ron Matheson, a winner 2 back 57-4. So there's a look at our I'll pick 5 tickets. I like 3-3, 1-3-3. Post time picks likes 3-3, 2-3-7. The classifier's choice is 3-3, 1-3-3. Good luck with your I'll pick 5s here in Charlottetown.
Evening's first race, entering the track for the post parade. Number 1, the Mad Dragon, owned by Boyd White of Charlottetown, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. Talk Some Smack number 2 is owned by the Talk Some Smack stable of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Todd Walsh. Judicial 3 is owned by Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, Angus Bird, and Harold Shepard. Harold does the training, driven by Stephen Shepard. Here's the 4, King of Kensington, owned by Jared Perot of Stratford, trained by Melissa Rennie, Mark Bradley. 5 is Woodmere Arturo, owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Note the driver change to Corey McPherson. Number 6 is Power of 4, owned and trained by Erwin Neal of Charlottetown. Note the driver change here to David Dowling. David Dowling on the 6, Power of 4. Number 7, Catch the Spark, now owned by Blaze Rogerson of Vernon River, trained by Brendan Mullen. Jason Hughes drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the first race. Redshores and the province of PEI is proud to recognize volunteer fire departments across Prince Edward Island. Those presentations will begin on race 5. Kurt Hughes will have more in each department as we move through the card. A special thanks to Brenda McGinnis for leading this initiative.
Okay, 4 away from the Monday night opener here in Charlottetown. We want you in on that I'll pick 5 as it kicks off here in race 1. $1,500 guarantee pool, low 15% takeout. We also have the early double kicking off here in race 1. And we have exactor, superfecta tractor wagering as well. Win, play, show, and the Wild Horses tag. Jackpot is $25. And for first in here, I'm going to go with the 3 Judicial. I like this guy to get it done here tonight. Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, Angus Burt, and Harold Shepard share ownership. Harold's the trainer, and Harold's son Steve Shepard will do the driving here tonight. Steve's been on board for all the starts on this guy's program, and pretty nice efforts as well. A win, 3 seconds, and a fifth from the last 5 starts. A winner in 59 and 3 off that qualifier. Pretty nice effort, and then followed that up with a nice second by neck in 57 and 3. Followed that up with a closing quarter, 27 and 4 the very next week, second by a length, and then 2 back, second by neck in 59. And they had a post 8 last time out, a half in 59 and 1, and this guy was sitting 7th, so he wasn't going to circle the field off that soft half. He ended up 5th on that day. Still a nice mile, 59 and 3. So moves into post 3 here in this field of 7. I think he is the best, and everyone's on board this guy right now, 4-5. I think Judicial will have to work at a stalking trip here tonight because there is a little inside speed, and a little of that speed is going to come from the 2 Talk Some Smack. Todd Walsh, the trainer and driver, owned by the Talk Some Smack stable of Charlottetown. Last time they drew inside was post 1 2 weeks ago, and they were able to get away in the 3 spot there. A nice second place finish there in 57 and 2, closing quarter 30 flat, and then the very next week a nice 5th there, 59 and 4, 28 and 3 final panel. Todd Walsh on board both of those starts. On board here tonight, Talk Some Smack currently a long shot at 18 to 1. Okay, we're getting our first look at the Mad Dragon, owned by Boyd White of Charlottetown, 3-year-old gelding by Fear of the Dragon. Cliff Murphy takes over the training duties, and Ken Murphy will do the driving. Racing on the Ohio Fair circuit, I don't know a lot about those tracks, but I do know a little bit about the half-mile track at Northfield, and it's a pretty speedy oval. 54 and 3, he was a winner there at Northfield back on July 29th. And Northfield, I would say, is probably at least maybe 2 seconds faster than here. So if he can go 56 and 3, 57 here tonight, he is going to find himself pretty close to that winner's circle. But we'll see how they do here from post 1. It does show that he can leave off the gate on those fair tracks, so getting around our track should not be an issue, and he gets the pole position. 8-5 currently. The Monday night opener lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it upstairs for the first time to track announcer Vance Cameron.
The Mad Dragon, Talk Some Smack, Judicial, King of Kensington, Woodmere Arturo, Power of 4, Catch the Spark, top of the stretch. Here they come. Ruffin facing the Mad Dragon at the rail will lead them out. Second is Talk Some Smack coming from the outside. Third is Power of Four to get away fourth, Judicial. Rounding the turn to drop in fifth, Woodmere Arturo. Then away sixth. Along the inside is King of Kensington. The early trailer, Catch the Spark. So the quarter pole bound, led by the newcomer to Charlottetown. The Mad Dragon in line to Kenny Murphy on the lead. Second, that's Power of Four. Racing from third is Talk Some Smack. Judicial is fourth. Woodmere Arturo fifth. On the move, here comes another newcomer at Charlottetown. Catch the Spark picks up six on the outside. Up the rail seventh. King of Kensington, 29 seconds flat was the first quarter. The Mad Dragon, the fraction setter. Racing from second on the cones. That's Power of Four. Third is Talk Some Smack. There goes Judicial to the outside fourth. Woodmere Arturo will ride the rail fifth. Moving up sixth. Catch the Spark trailing the field. King of Kensington is seventh, 58. And one was the opening half mile, approaching the 5/8. The Mad Dragon continuing to lead. Power of Four from the outside, Judicial. On the rail, let's Talk Some Smack. In fifth is Woodmere Arturo. King of Kensington is sixth, and on the outside, seventh. Catch the Spark to arrive at three quarters, and the Mad Dragon has not seen a challenger, leading by almost two. Second is Power of Four. Third up the rail, Talk Some Smack. The three quarters up in one. 27-3 in their homeward bound in tonight's opener. The Mad Dragon looking to take them all the way. Power of Four second. Talk Some Smack. Judicial, Woodmere Arturo. The Mad Dragon all the way for Kenny Murphy. Welcome to Charlottetown for the Dragon. Does it here in the opener. Power of Four second. Talk Some Smack third. Good trip. 1:56.4.
Well, we didn't know much about this guy going into the race other than that nice trip down at Northfield in 54-3 for Kurt Sugg. Well, Kenny Murphy aboard here on Prince Edward Island, and he gets a PEI debut victory here on the front end from post 129, half 58-1, 127 3 to 3/4. He stops the clock tonight, 156-4. He looked good here tonight on the front end for Murphy, and he's going to open things up here on a Monday night at Red Shores. Good trip, 56-4 for the Mad Dragon.
Well, as Kenny awaits for Boyd, because Boyd doesn't do the tarmac sprint all that quick anymore, but he's headed to the winner's circle. I was in conversation with Boyd up at Summerside a few weeks ago. He says, looking for a horse, just can't seem to find one. Well, Mr. White, it looks like you might have found one. He's a pretty good horse. You put him on top at every call here in his Charlottetown debut. And we're speaking of number 1, the Mad Dragon.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Ladies and gentlemen, into the winner's circle in race number 1, the Mad Dragon. Pacing Brown Gelding 3 by Fear the Dragon. From the Captain Treacherous Dam, the Mad Hatter. Owned by Boyd White of Charlottetown, bred by Emerald Highlands Farm of Ohio. Trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat. Had him on top at every call. A winner in 156 and 4. The Mad Dragon opens up a Monday night at Charlottetown. Now, the official results from the first race, the Mad Dragon, the winner, Talk Some Smack, was 3rd. Judicial finished 5th. King of Kensington, 7th. Woodmere Arturo, 4th. Power of 4 was 2nd. Catch the Spark finished 6th. Fractions of 29, 58 and 1. 127 and 3. And the time for the mile was 156 and 4. In review, 135, 74, 2-6. The Mad Dragon paid $420 to win. The Exactor $73.20, Triactor $152.80, and the Superfactor was $37.90.
Live harness racing returns Tuesdays at Red Shores, Summerside. Post times are at 6 p.m. And backed by popular demand is the Bounce Back promotion. Spend $20 or more on the live on-track presentation and receive 20% dining coupon. That's spend $20 and get 20% off entrees purchased on Mondays at the West End Bar and Grill. Bounce Back coupons valid from September 18th to November 13th. So live racing action has returned Tuesdays at Red Shores, Summerside. Okay, race 2 coming up next, 6 minutes away from post time, and I'm going to go with a 3-5-2 in here. Post time picks and classifiers choice. Matching strides with 3-5-2. Just one driver change in here. Corey McPherson will do the driving on the 2 Dark Side of Wicked.
The second race on the track for the post parade, number 1, Majestic Mason, owned by Stephen Downey of Quispam, Sis, New Brunswick, trained by Jules Burial. Kenny Murphy drives. Dark Side of Wicked, number 2, is owned by Nick Way Farms of St. David's, Newfoundland, trained by Jules Burial. Note the driver change to Corey McPherson. 3 is Tobin's Barn Party, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Party Place, number 4, owned by Sean McAdam, Jackie Heffernan, Miles Heffernan, and Todd Walsh. Todd trains and drives. 5 is Sword from the Stone, owned by Orville Willis, Blair Sweet, and Gordy McCollum. Trained by Donald Sweet and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Only 3 minutes to post time for the second race. Super High 5 comes up in race 5, again in race 13. Red Shores would like to welcome the Honorable Mark McLean, Minister responsible for Health and Wellness. MLA for Borden Carlton, Jamie Fox. MLA for District 11, Charlottetown Belvedere, Susie Dillon. Thanks for attending tonight and your support to your volunteer fire departments.
Okay, 2 away from race 2. It is 2-year-old now winners a 1 race, and we've landed on the 3 here. Tobin's Barn Party, 2-year-old gelding by Shanghai Phil out of the All-American Native Dam. Donna Party, owned by Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge, bred by Wendell Williams. This guy is putting together a pretty nice freshman campaign. Although he doesn't have a win yet, he does have 6 for 8 in the top 3, closing in on 20,000 in earnings. So a real nice campaign here by Tobin's Barn Party. Pretty nice miles there in the last 4 starts as well. 58-2 last time out. A nice 4th there in against some pretty nice 2-year-olds like Marigo Magic. 2 back, he was 3rd to Jackie's Boy and Little Leroy. And then 3 back again in against Marigo Magic, Howmack General. Pretty nice 2-year-olds. And finished 3rd on that day as well. So putting together some pretty nice miles. Looks like he's due for a win here, dropping into overnight competition. Currently 1-5 on the board. Sword from the Stone will leave from post 5 here tonight, owned by Orville Willis, Blair Sweet, and Gordy McCollum. Donald Sweet is the trainer. Kenny Arsenault going to do the driving on this good-looking, nice size too, son of Arthur Blue Chip. 4th last time out, 2:01, 29-4 final panel, and a nice effort there in a B stake during Old Home Week here in Charlottetown, rallying to be 2nd, only beat half a length at 59 flat. 28-2 final panel. A mile like that here tonight, I think he can get the 2nd again and against Tobin's Barn Party. I like Sword from the Stone for 2nd on my ticket, 3-1 currently. Nick Way Farms from St. David's, Newfoundland, is the owner and breeder on the 2. Dark Side of Wicked. Corey McPherson picks up the catch drive here tonight for trainer Gilles Barrio. Nice qualifier there, 2 minutes 4/5, closing quarter 30 flat. That's all we know about this guy. So we'll see how he does here in his debut, but he's got a good starting spot from post 2 here tonight. Nice price on the board, 13-1. 2-year-olds lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's second race. Let's send it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Majestic Mason, Dark Side of Wicked, Tobin's Barn Party, Party Place, Sword from the Stone, Field of 5, 2-year-old, Maiden, Colton Geldings, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Tobin's Barn Party got the first call in between horses. Now going offside. Dark Side of Wicked is on the run into the turn. Towards the rail second, that is Majestic Mason. Party Place from the outside third. Coming up fourth is Sword from the Stone. And now the trailer. That is Dark Side of Wicked. Up the backstretch they go to the opening quarter. And the 1-9 Chalk Choice and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes on the engine aboard. Tobin's Barn Party. Second, Majestic Mason racing from third. That's Party Place. Fourth up the rail, Sword from the Stone. And trailing the field fifth, Dark Side of Wicked, 30 and 2/5 was the opening quarter mile, getting all the respect on the front end. That heavy favorite, Tobin's Barn Party, clear by 2. Majestic Mason, the longest shot on the board, gets the 2-hole ride. Party Place races from third. Fourth is Sword from the Stone, and trailing the field, Dark Side of Wicked halfway home in the second. And Tobin's Barn Party, the midway point leader in 1 minute and 3. Second is Majestic Mason. Party Place goes third. Sword from the Stone from the outside. He's fourth, and at the rail fifth is Dark Side of Wicked to the backstretch for the final time. 3/4 the next stop, and Tobin's Barn Party will get them there. Majestic Mason is second. Sword from the Stone coming up third on the outside. Fourth at the rail is Party Place. Off stride at the back. That is Dark Side of Wicked. 1:31 flat was the 3/4. They have an eighth of a mile left to go. Tobin's Barn Party clear by 2. Sword from the Stone on the outside second. Third at the rail, Majestic Mason. Deep stretch now. Tobin's Barn Party almost there. Majestic Mason up the inside. Tobin's Barn Party and the Blue Knight Hughes all the way. Majestic Mason was second. Sword from the Stone third. 1:59.4.
Okay, Tobin's Barn Party does deliver us a chalk choice here in this compact field of 5. Hughes put him on the front end here, 30 and 2. Minute 3/5, down to 3/4, 1:31, and then he's going to step on the gas pedal down the stretch here and get it done. Closing quarter, 28 and 4 for a mile of 1:59 and 4. A maiden victory for Tobin's Barn Party, who is now 7 for 9 on his freshman campaign. And he's getting inching closer to 20,000 in earnings so far this season. He gets the job done here in race 2. The 1 Majestic Mason got a nice 2-hole ride for Kenny Murphy. He will get the deuce, and Sword from the Stone will get the show dough for Arsenault here. So it's a 3-1-5 ticket here in race 2.
Tobin's Barn Party arriving at the second race winner's circle by pacing Gelding. He's 2 by Shanghai Phil off the All-American Native Dam, Donna Party. Owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, bred by Wendell Williams of Ellerslie. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, trains and drives, head the colt on top at every call, pacing to a maiden record of 159 and 4. Tobin's Barn Party in the second. Now the official results from the second. Majestic Mason finished second. Dark Side of Wicked was fifth. Tobin's Barn Party, the race winner. Party placed fourth. Sword from the Stone finished third. Fractions were 30 and 2, 1 minute 3, 131, and the mile 159 and 4. From the top, your program reads 25143. Tobin's Barn Party paid 210. The exactor 1750, triactor 2470. Superfecta was 875, and the early daily double paid 530.
Red Hot Trivia at Red Shores Summerside, Saturdays at the West End Bar and Grill. It returned on September 16th, just last Saturday night. And this evening, the evening is hosted by Will and Tony every Saturday at 8:30 p.m. for Red Hot Trivia. And complete details are at Redshores.ca. We're going to slide in the picks here for race number 3. We're about 7 minutes away from post time. I'm going to go with a 1, 2, 3 in here. Post time picks looks 2, 1, 3. Classifier's choice 1, 2, 4. And we have a driver change here in race 3 to tell you about. The 5 Ashes to Ashes, going to be driven tonight by his trainer, Ron Matheson, in the bike tonight on Ashes to Ashes. Post break for the 3rd coming up in just a moment.
Middleton Terror leads the third race on post for 8, owned by Kingsley Walsh of Albany and Frank Balcom of Amherst, Nova Scotia. David Dowling trains and drives. 2 is Hippie John, owned by Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. 3 is Cataparca, owned by Jeremy Hoffman, Linda Livingstone, Jeffrey Campbell, and Kevin Teasdale, trained by Melissa Rennie. Tonight, Kenny Murphy. Woodmere Sheldon 4 is owned by Don McCrae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes trains and drives. 5 is Ashes to Ashes, owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Linda Livingstone, trained by Ron Matheson. Ron Matheson will now drive. Note the driver change on the 5, Ashes to Ashes, Ronnie Matheson driving. Number 6, Smart Official, owned by Peter Lanigan of Cambridge, trained by Saul Lanigan. Mark Bradley drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on the third. The Super High 5 is coming up on race 5 with that low 15% takeout.
Race 3 starters on track here. No winners of 17:01 last 5. There's my top choice in here. Middleton Terror, owned by R. Kingsley Walsh of Albany and Frank Balcom of Amherst, Nova Scotia. 4-year-old gelding with Stonebridge Terror, trained and driven by David Dowling, 6-time winner. 5 seconds from 16 starts this year, a little over 15,000 made. Pretty nice season. Pretty nice win there last time out at this level. A winner by 2, 57-2, 28 flat. Final panel. 4th prior to that, 55-2, closing quarter, 28-4 with the pole position again this week. I have to think he's going to be up pretty close to the lead. I think he cuts it and gets it done here in this third race. Even money currently on the 1, Middleton Terror. Now just 2 to go here before race 3. How about the trips from this guy? Hippie John leaving from post 2, owned by Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Kenny Arsenault, the trainer and driver, 3rd last week, coming first up. Closing quarter, 27-4 for a mile of 55-2. 5th prior to that, again another trip, 55-3. This guy shows incredible lines all the way up and down the page. Nice closing quarters as well. 27-4 last week, 28-2 the week before that, and 28-4 3 back. So this guy with the right trip, he's a major threat in here. And with post 2, I have to think he's going to get away in the top maybe 2 or 3 if Kenny can get him off the gate on the right foot. I know there's another lever in here. Woodmere Sheldon will be firing off the gate as well. Cataparca and Kenny Murphy, they show a lot of talent in here as well. But Hippie John, if he can get away in the top 2 or 3, look out down the stretch because he's got that great closing kick. Currently 8-5. And there is the aforementioned Cataparca. Kenny Murphy will drive tonight for trainer Melissa Rennie. Jeremy Hoffman, Lynn Livingston, Jeffrey Campbell, and Kevin Teasdale all share ownership on this 6-year-old gelding. By Well Said, a winner 2 back in 56 flat for Barrio. 28-1 final panel, and then last week a nice second to Middleton Terror, who leaves on the rail here tonight for Dowling. 57-4, 28 flat final panel on that day. So I'm sure Murphy will get this guy spotted up in the top 2 or 3. And again, another one with great closing quarters here. So look out for Cataparca from post 3. Nice price, 7-2 currently. Nice group here lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's third race. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Middleton Terror, Hippie John Cataparca, Woodmere Sheldon Ashes to Ashes, and Smart Official. Top of the stretch. Third race all lined up. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Middleton Terror, the first one out. Hippie John away second. Third, Cataparca. Fourth is Woodmere Sheldon. Fifth is Ashes to Ashes. Sixth, Smart Official. That'll get away in programmed order. There's half a dozen as they race to the backstretch and go to the opening quarter. Middleton Terror for David Dowling on the lead. Hippie John races from second. Third up the rail, that's Cataparca. Fourth on the cones is Woodmere Sheldon. Racing from fifth, that's Ashes to Ashes. And trailing the field sixth, that's Smart Official. 29-4 opened it up. They're in straight alignment as they round the turn, arriving up to 3/8. Middleton Terror has his own way up front. Hippie John content with the 2-hole ride. Cataparca continues third. Woodmere Sheldon in fourth, followed by Ashes to Ashes. And the trailer, that is Smart Official. At the midway point, Middleton Terror getting them halfway home. Hippie John continues second. 59-4 was the half-mile time, and nobody, and I mean nobody, finds a right line as they arrive at the 5/8, a 2-length advantage for Middleton Terror. Hippie John is second, Cataparca third, Woodmere Sheldon fourth, Ashes to Ashes fifth, and the trailer, that is Smart Official. They're arriving up the 3/4 pole. Middleton Terror continues to be the unchallenged leader. Hippie John is second. Here comes Cataparca now from the outside third. Fourth is Woodmere Sheldon. 1:29 was the 3/4. Now they're turning for home. Middleton Terror the leader. Cataparca on the outside second. Third at the rail, Hippie John deep in the stretch, coming to the wire next. Middleton Terror all the way with Dowling. Cataparca was second. Hippie John third. 1:56.3. 27-3 closing quarter.
Nice back half as well. 56-4 back half for Middleton Terror as he gets all the respect off the wings here for Dowling, and they got away in a program order. I kind of thought they might. That's why I went with a 1-2-3, but out-brushing Hippie John down the lane was Cataparca and Murphy as they're going to make their move around the last turn, and they're going to get up here for the deuce, but Dowling, absolute jiggy jog here off that half of 59-4. Dowling and Middleton Terror get it done. Nice trip, 1:56.3. Cataparca gets up for the deuce for Kenny Murphy, and Hippie John will finish third here for Kenny Arsenault. So it's a 1-3-2 try ticket here in the third.
Here comes Middleton Terror to the third race winner's circle. Bay facing gelding 4 by Stonebridge Terror. From the Mach 3 Dam, Miracle on the Hudson, owned by Kingsley Walsh of Albany and Frank Balcom. From Amherst, Nova Scotia, bred by Noonan Holdings Limited and Russell and Karen Noonan. Trained and driven to victory by David Dowling. The horse will get his 15th lifetime victory this night, and it's a wire-to-wire win in 156-3. Middleton Terror in the third. Now the official results from the third. Middleton Terror the winner, Hippie John third. Count of Parco was second. Woodmere Sheldon fourth. Ashes to Ashes finished fifth. Smart Official was sixth. Fractions of 29 and 4. 59 and 4. 129 and the mile 156 and 3. In review 132 4 5 6. Middleton Terror paid $260 to win. The exactor $640, triactor $870, and the super factor was $176.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. There's just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi and using your smartphone to place your bet at hpibet.com. Here's a look at the picks for the upcoming fourth race. We're about 8 minutes away. I'm going to go with a 3-1-5 in here. Post-time picks also 3-1-5. Classifier's choice 3-5-1. And the one end is a driver change. J.J. Landon will be driven tonight by Corey McPherson.
J.J. Landon on the fourth race post parade. Owned by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick. Trained by Jules Barrio. Note the driver change to Corey McPherson. Number 2, Nolan's Magic Sway, is owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated and Melissa Rennie. Melissa does the training. Tonight, Mark Bradley drives. Number 3, Affair Somewhere, is owned by Evan Ford of Charlottetown. Trained by Bo Ford, David Dowling. Number 4, Bohannon, owned by Krista Dunsford from Dunno. Trained by Jay Noy. Jason Hughes drives. 5 is Redland Sampson, owned by Roderick Smith, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, and Troy Cudmore. Trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy's above the wheels. 5 minutes wagering time in the fourth race. This is Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Now a message from our manager of racing and broadcast, Lee Drake.
Race Day Live continues here in Charlottetown tonight on this special Monday night program. And it's been a few days of schedules that sort of went to the wayside. And we appreciate your patience on that. But, of course, safety is our top priority. Thursday night, of course, with the downpour of rain and the flooding that took place, we had no other option but to move and reschedule that program into Friday night. And then on Saturday, it was unpredictable. I mean, that was the word that you looked at. It wasn't the rain that we were concerned about. There wasn't much rain in the forecast, but the wind was a real concern and power outages, and that certainly materialized at pockets throughout around the city. And, of course, safety is our top priority, so that was the call on that. So we appreciate you being here tonight. The Volunteer Fire Department, it's nice to have you here tonight. I know it's going to be a late night for some of you, but we appreciate that. And we just our way of saying thank you for all the work that you do in our communities. Racing returns tomorrow night, Bounce Back Tuesdays, spend 20 on track, get that 20% discount card for West End Bar and Grill. You can't miss that. And post time there is 6 o'clock. We'll send it back to Kurt and Vance to pick up the action here tonight at Charlottetown.
And out onto the track we go here for race 4. 5-year-old younger winners of 3, not more than 5 races life for horses and geldings. We have a driver change in here with the 1, J.J. Landon. Corey McPherson will drive, but I've landed on a fare somewhere on top of my ticket. Evan Ford of Charlottetown is the owner. Bo Ford, the trainer. How about Bo's average? Batting .414 this year, and David Dowling will do the driving. David was in the seat last time out where they made that brush to the lead and then made that break there at 5/8, and so hopefully Fair Somewhere can shake that one off last week. Pretty nice lines prior to that. How about that win? 5 back right on the front end, 54-3 for Gilles Barrio. Closing quarter, 28-1. Followed that up with a nice third for Corey McPherson. Barrio back in the bike for the 2 previous starts prior to that break. Finished 6th. Race time with a circling last quarter of 27-4, and then 28-4, 2 back there, 55-4. All at this level, winners of 3, not more than 5 races life. So we'll see how they do here from post 3 tonight. Dowling's got this guy in the center field trying to keep him relaxed. Currently the favorite at 1-2. Well, this is a pretty nice catch drive to pick up. J.J. Landon, 3-year-old gelding by Tobago Kays, has the pole position here tonight. Corey McPherson will drive. David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick is the owner. Gilles Barrio, the trainer. 4th last time out, 56-1. A really nice trip there in that PEI Cold Stake. And then in an overnight, this identical class was a nice 3rd. How about the trip, though? 55-3, 28 flat final panel. Only got beat a length and 3/4 that night in against some pretty nice horses in Bacon, On a Biscuit, and Shadows Terror. So J.J. Landon from the rail here tonight should get a piece of this triactor ticket. 5-2 currently. Kenny Murphy having a pretty nice night in the office so far. I think he's got a win in a couple seconds so far in the first 3 races. If not, he's pretty close to that. But he had a nice win there with a horse from his dad's stable there to kick things off. The Mad Dragon in his PEI debut looked pretty good. He is post 5 here. Again, another one from his dad's stable. 3-year-old gelding by Art Speak. Redland Sampson, owned by Roderick Gillis of Nova Scotia. Donnie Smith of PEI, Paul Hogan of Alberta, and Troy Cudmore of PEI. Rallied to be 3rd last time out, 56 flat in a PEI Cold Stake. Sat 7th at the 3/4 pulled, so that was a really nice rally there late in that mile. 28-3 final panel, and then made a break there past 3/4, 2nd on the outside, and then made that break at the, as I say, at just past 3/4 there, was 3rd at the top of the stretch, ended up 4th. In 56-3. A nice win there in a grassroots. Joe O'Brien, 57-2 during Old Home Week. So Redland Sampson having a pretty nice sophomore campaign with a little over 10,000 made this year. Post 5 for Redland Sampson, 4-1. Horses and geldings lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 4th race. Upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
J.J. Landon, Nolan's Magic Sway, Affair Somewhere. Bohannon, a Redland Sampson, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing on the rail. J.J. Landon, the first one out. Bohannon is second. Up the rail, Nolan's Magic Sway third. Fourth into the turn, Affair Somewhere. And from the outside, fifth. That is Redland Sampson. At the eighth pole, it's J.J. Landon. In line to Corey McPherson with the lead. Nolan's Magic Sway away second, dropping in third. That's Bohannon. Fourth up the rail, Affair Somewhere. And trailing the field, that is Redland Sampson in fifth. So they're in straight alignment, this compact field of five, as they move on by the first quarter mile, led by J.J. Landon, just 30. And 1 second, that's the long shot, Nolan's Magic Sway. Racing from third at the rail is Bohannon. Fourth is Affair Somewhere. And trailing the field, that is Redland Sampson. So there's not a lot of step on the front end as they arrive at the opening half mile. And the unchallenged leader at the midway point is J.J. Landon. Second, Nolan's Magic Sway. Here comes Affair Somewhere. Up on the outside, the opening half mile, man, it's soft. And I mean soft. Just 101 and 1:31 seconds in the second panel. Up the backstretch they go with the final time, led by J.J. Landon. Nolan's Magic Sway second, third Bohannon. They're racing fourth on the outside, Affair Somewhere. Traffic a little tight as they go to three quarters. From the outside fifth, that is Redland Sampson, and he'll split them now on by the three quarters, and the tempo picks up. J.J. Landon was there in 1:30 and 1. That was 29 seconds flat in the third, and they're homeward bound. J.J. Landon looking to close it out. Nolan's Magic Sway is second. Redland Sampson coming third, but it's J.J. Landon all the way for Corey McPherson. Second is Nolan's Magic Sway. Redland Sampson rallies up third, and the time for the mile, 1:58:27.4. Closing quarter.
Big back half in here for this guy too. J.J. Landon gets it done on the front end. Another one from the pole position, getting all the respect off the wings. Drivers grabbing leather off the gate here tonight at Red Shores as McPherson makes no mistakes with this 3-year-old gelding by Tobago K's. Runs him right down the road here, 30 and 1/2, 1:01 and 1. Really soft for this group. And then they're going to pace a nice back half here. Get it done in 1:58. That's his fifth win on the campaign from just 15 starts. J.J. Landon and McPherson get it done here in the fourth.
J.J. Landon arriving at the fourth race winner's circle. Big Facing Gelding 3 by Tobago K's. Off the Ameripan Gigolo Dam, J.J. Mistress. Owned by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick. Bred by Jamie McKinley and Windermere Farms. trained by Jules Berrio, Corey McPherson with a catch driving call to the winner's circle. The horse picks up his 5th lifetime victory tonight, the mile 158, J.J. Landon in the 4th. Now the official results in the 4th, J.J. Landon the winner, Nolan's Magic Sway 2nd, Affair Somewhere 5th, Bohannon finished 4th, Redland Sampson was 3rd, fractions of 30 and 1, 101 and 1, 130 and 1, and the mile 158. In review, 125.43. J.J. Landon 660. Exactor 165.60. Triactor 185.60. Superfecta 61.41.
Fridays in the top of the park is the Land and Sea Buffet in September for $29.95 plus tax. So call the top of the park for reservations. It's super high five time here in Charlottetown. We're about 7 away from race number 5. So Vance and I will be back after post break with our super high five tickets. There's a look at our triactor plays. I like 3-4-1 post time picks, 7-5-3. Classifier's choice 3-5-4 here in race 5.
the fifth race is the East River Volunteer Fire Department pace. They'll be joining with the trackside presentation. Featuring the Super High Five, they're on parade. Number 1, George's Credit. Owned and trained by Philip Kelly of North Wilshire. Tonight, Brett Clough drives. Sweet Success, number 2, is owned by John Collings of Brudenell. Aidan Hughes of Stratford. Jason Hughes trains and drives. 3 is Selkirk Echo, home of the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson. Note the driver change to Corey McPherson. Red, White, and Boots, number 4, owned by Philip Gregory and Tiffany Ball of Charlottetown, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy driving. 5 is Brookdale Ollie, owned by Gary Ford of Stratford and Melinda Stead of Wheatley River, trained by Vaughn Doyle, driven by Kenny Arsenault. Number 6, Jetster, is owned and trained by Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia, Mike McGuigan. 7 is Poplar Artie, owned by Maddie and Liam Myers from Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers, driven by David Dowling. 8 is JK Express, owned by James Perot of Stratford, trained by Jarrett Perot. Tonight, Mark Bradley. Down to 3 minutes wagering time in race number 5, just 3 minutes to post time. And Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the Super High Five. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 5th, I'm on the 5, Brookdale Ollie. Not a big-time winner year after year, but tonight I'm going to look to get his second win on the season for the veteran Kenny Arsenault. Going to go to the 3, Selkirk Echo. I'll use him for the deuce tonight. For third, I'm going to 7, Poplar Artie. Then to the 4, Red, White, and Boots. And I'll close it out with the 2, Sweet Success. My Super High Five ticket, 53742. Kurt, your choices.
I think Corey's going to have a good tonight with all these catch drives. He gets another live mount here with Selkirk Echo, and I think they can get it done. They were Barry was in the C2 back for a win in 57-4, so I like Selkirk Echo on top. I like the 4, Red, White, and Boots, and Murphy for second. I'm going to go with the 1, George's Credit. Not getting a lot of respect at the windows right now, 41-1. But leaving from post 1, I think Brett Clough should give this guy a good drive from the rail. So I like him for third. I'm going to go with the 7 for fourth, Poplar Artie, making the bridle change, going from can't see back to blinkers. So I like that move as well. And for fifth, I'm going to go with Brookdale Ollie, your top choice, fans. So I like 3, 4, 1, 7, 5. You've heard our selections here in the Super High Five ticket. Good luck with yours here in the 5th race. The 5th race is also the East River Volunteer Fire Department pace. And so we have volunteer fire departments from across the island with us tonight. Great to have them. And we thank them for all the work that they do in their communities. And so this 5th race, again, it's Super High Five time here in Charlottetown. Not getting a lot of respect at the windows right now is the 1, George's Credit. Not sure why. A win in 3/3 in his last 4 starts, pretty nice trips, 58 and change in his last 2. The 2 prior to that, 57 and change. A winner, 57-3 for Jason Hughes. 4 back, now lowering to 27-1. 3-1 right now on Sweet Success, coming off a 7th place finish at the 1251 level. So dropping 1 level here to the non-winners 1,091 last 5. Had a nice 5th there, 2 back at this level. He made a brush there on the outside and just got a little tired late in the mile. A nice 2nd place first there, 55-3, 4 back. If he can return to that form, look out for Sweet Success in here. Again, 7-2 on the board for the 2. The 3, a nice price right now. My top choice at 4-1. 9-5 currently on Red, White, and Boots. Brookdale Ollie, Vance Cameron's top choice at 2-1 currently. Jetster, Mike McGuigan getting the drive here tonight. at 11-1. Poplar Artie with the bridle change from Can't See Back to Blinkers. David Dowling on board tonight, 9-1, and JK Express and Bradley round out the field of 8 at 33-1. They were a winner in their latest in 57-2. It's post time for race 5. It is the East River Volunteer Fire Department pace, and those starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to truck announcer, Vance Cameron.
George's Credit, Sweet Success, Selkirk Echo, Red, White, and Boots, Brookdale Ollie, Jetster, Poplar Artie, JK Express on the grandstand side. Got a full field of 8 this time around. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and facing Red, White, and Boots, the first one out. Second is George's Credit. Coming third into the turn is Brookdale Ollie. Up from the outside, Poplar Artie's away fourth. Fifth at the rail, that is Sweet Success. Then in sixth, it's Selkirk Echo. Seventh along the inside, Jetster. And trailing the field, that is JK Express. On the backstretch they go, and Brookdale Ollie cleared the lead for Kenny Arsenault. Second, that is Red, White, and Boots. Third at the rail, George's Credit. Racing from fourth, that's Poplar Artie. Sweet Success as fifth. Selkirk Echo races from sixth, followed by Jetster. And the trailer, JK Express, 29-1 was the opening quarter. Straight alignment, a full field of 8 as they come towards the opening half mile. The leader, Brookdale Ollie. Red, White, and Boots goes second. Third is George's Credit. Here comes Poplar Artie now, starting up first over fourth. Following the cover outside, fifth is Sweet Success. Third over in sixth, that is Selkirk Echo. Up the inside is JK Express, seventh. Now the trailer, Jetster, 58-4 for half a mile. 3/8 left to go. Brookdale Ollie on top. Now Poplar Artie coming to him on the outside second. Third up the rail, that's Red, White, and Boots. Coming fourth on the outside is Sweet Success. George's Credit is trapped and nowhere to go. He's fifth on the outside sixth. That is Selkirk Echo. Seventh along the inside, JK Express. And on the outside, Jetster. 3/4 up in 1. 28-2 with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Brookdale Ollie homeward bound. Poplar Artie is second. Red, White, and Boots third. Fourth is Sweet Success. Way wide, Selkirk Echo. Shut the camera up. We're going to need it. Red, White, and Boots got there to double up Kenny Murphy. Then Brookdale Ollie and Selkirk Echo in 1:57.3.
A one-time winner heading into tonight's card for the year, but he gets it done here off a perfect pocket ride by Murphy. Murphy's having quite a night in the office. This is his second winner, and he's going to track along behind Brookdale, Ollie, and Kenny Arson, who set up shop on the front, 29 and 1 half, 58 and 4, 128 and 2 to the 3/4. They're going to kick home in 29 and 1, and he's going to kick home a little better than that, as he's going to give them the slip up the pass lane and get it done. Red, White, and Boots and Murphy get it done in the 5th. The East River Volunteer Fire Department pays. Nice trip, 57 and 3. And the East River Volunteer Fire Department is made up of Chief Stephen Pigot. They have 26 volunteers who answer approximately 90 calls a year, and they have in their list of equipment 2 pumpers, 2 tankers, a rescue truck, as well as they are responsible for the maintenance of the Department of Forestry's fire truck. And on behalf of the communities that fall under their fire district, we thank them for their dedicated service.
Red, White, and Boots arriving at the 5th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 9 by Brandon's Cowboy from the 4-star Shark Dam Star Spangled, owned by Philip Gregory and Tiffany Ball of Charlottetown, bred by William Bryan and Blake Andrew. Cliff Murphy has the training double. Kenny Murphy has the driving double. And the horse goes right to his record tonight of 157 and 3. Red, White, and Boots. In the 5th, at trackside, the East River Volunteer Fire Department has the cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results in race 5, George's Credit 4th, Sweet Success 5th, Selkirk Echo 3rd, Red, White, and Boots the race winner. Brookdale Ollie finished 2nd, Jetster was 7th, Poplar Artie finished 8th, JK Express was 6th, Fractions went 29 and 1, 58 and 4, 128 and 2, and the mile 157 and 3. In review, your program reads 453, 127, 86. Red, White, and Boots paid $5.70 to win. The exactor $12, triactor $26.50, and the super factor was $93.31. That the super high 5 was $93.31.
Red Shores Unplugged at the West End Bar and Grill every Friday in September. There will be live music from 6 to 9 p.m. No cover charge. Must be 19 and over to attend. Performance lineup is on September 22nd. Lawrence Maxwell, September 26th, Brian Dunn. So Red Shores Unplugged Fridays at the West End Bar and Grill.
Sixth race entering the track. It's the Eastern Kings Volunteer Fire Department pace. Number 1, Wims Drop Off, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Kenny Murphy drives. Field Orleans 2 is owned by Kenton Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Winsong Quincy 3, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault. Deborah Wilson and Edward Blaisdell, trained by Thane Arsenault. Kenny Arsenault driving. Or Mick Dundee is owned, trained, and driven by Donnie McNeil of Cornwall. 5, Zach Demand is owned by Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge and GWR Visser Farm of Orwell. Michael is the trainer. Mike McGuigan catch drives. Number 6 is Hemingway, owned by Melissa Rennie of Charlottetown and Abby Clough of Cornwall. Melissa is the trainer. The drive goes to Brett Clough. Number 7 is Check Your Source, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Lori Hennessy of Charlottetown. Gordy Hennessy is the trainer, and Gordy will do the post parade. David Dowling will drive. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 6. Start of the on-track pick 5. Red Shores would like to welcome the Honorable Mark McLean, Minister responsible for Health and Wellness, MLA for Borden Carlton Jamie Fox, MLA for District 11 Charlottetown Belvedere Susie Dillon. Thanks for attending tonight and your support to the volunteer fire departments.
The 2023 Atlantic Breeders' Crown is set for Thanksgiving weekend at Red Shores Racetrack and Casino in Charlottetown. The Weekend of Champions starts with the Atlantic Classic Sale on Friday, October 6th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Saturday features a top-notch card of racing and the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Awards Banquet and Gala in the top of the park. Join us Sunday for a special presentation of the Joe Smallwood Memorial Award before the best colts and fillies compete for championship honors.
Here is perfection! Woodmere's Teal Deal in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Final.
It all comes down to the Breeders' Crown. For a complete list of events, accommodations, and sponsors, visit Redshores.ca.
Yeah, you don't want to miss Atlantic Breeders' Crown weekend. It should be a great weekend. Kicks off with the sale, and then we have some great cards on the weekend as well as Saturday and Sunday, and also the banquet. So it should be a great weekend for racing the Breeders' Crown. And now out to the track we go here for race number 6. We are 2 minutes away from post time. It is the Eastern Kings Volunteer Fire Department, and there is the 2 Phil Dorleans. I'm going to put him on top of my ticket tonight. Only a one-time winner this year from just 11 starts, so we're going to put him on top of the ticket here. Now it's a 6:01 last time out. Finished 6th, beaten 4 1/4. Race timed in 58 4. Left from post 5, got away 4th tonight from post 2. I think Phil Dorleans might go right down the road here. There is some other speed in here, but Phil Dorleans, I think if Jason gives him a power drive here, he could go the distance. He does show some pretty nice lines. How about that trip that stands out to me is 154 4, closing quarter 27 3. That was 5 starts back, 6th place finish. He had been racing all the way up to the preferred 2 there at the bottom of his line. So down here at the 6:01 level, last time out, like I say, he got away in the 4 spot. I think tonight Jason's going to try and get him to the front. Phil Dorleans 3-4. Mick Dundee, another one with just one win for the year, but it was a nice win there down at the bottom for Britt Kennedy. 59 4, 28 3 final panel. Put together some nice lines since then. 3rd, 3 back, 57 1, and then the last 2 starts, unfortunately, had to draw post 7 in those last 2 starts. Never really get into the mile, especially last week off a half and 59. They're going to finish 5th, race timed in 1:58 3. Only beat 3 lengths. So moves into post 4 here. Another crack at this 6:01 level, drawing in a few spots than he did last week. Last week, like I said, post 7. I think McNeil's going to be aggressive with Mick Dundee in here. Currently 3-2 on the board. And speaking of putting together some nice miles, that's the 3 Winsong Quincy. How about that trip 2 back, 56 flat, nice 5th place finish. And then last week on the front end from post 1 at this 6:01 level, they were dropping down in class. Heffernan drove aggressively, and then they got a little tired late in the mile, ended up 4th, 58 2. But like I say, some really strong miles from the 3 Winsong Quincy. Post 3 here tonight. Should get away mid-pack. Got a good closing kick, so I'm going to put him in there for 3rd on my ticket. I'm going 2-4-3 in here. Good luck with your picks in the 6th. The field for the 6, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is the Eastern Kings Volunteer Fire Department pace upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Wims drop off. Phil Dorleans. Winsong Quincy, Mick Dundee. Zach the Man Hemingway. Check your source on the outside. It's the 6th race, and they're up on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Phil Dorleans and Mick Dundee are leaving out. Up the rail, Wims drop off. 3rd one to the turn, Winsong Quincy 4th. Up 5th on the outside. Check your source to get away 6 towards the rail. That's Zach the Man, the early trailer. is Hemingway. On the backstretch they go. Phil Dorlean's the leader. It's going to be short-lived. Here's Mick Dundee driving up to take over the lead for Donnie McNeil. Second is Phil Dorlean's. Wims drop off at the rail third. Racing from fourth. That is Winsong Quincy. Check your source on the cones fifth. Then racing sixth. As they move round the turn, that is Zach the Men trailing the field. Hemingway is seventh. There's the quarter up in 28. 3. Off the turn they come and they straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights now. It's Mick Dundee, the leader. Phil Dorleans is second. Wims drop off third. On the move in the outside fourth. Winsong Quincy underway. Zach the Men picks up the second over Joe on the outside fifth. 6 up the rail. That is Check Your Source. On the outside seventh. Hemingway 58. 2 was the opening half mile. They're rounding the paddock turn for the second time. They're chasing Mick Dundee, now going to 3/4. Phil Dorlean second. From the outside, Winsong Quincy is there third. Wims drop off, riding the rail fourth. On the outside fifth is Check Your Source. Then in sixth, it's Hemingway. On the outside, Zach the Men seventh. 3/4 up in 1. 28 and 2. They round the turn for the final time. 1/8 of a mile out. Winsong Quincy takes over the lead. Second, that is Mick Dundee. Phil Dorlean's on the outside third. Deep stretch now. Winsong Quincy. Phil Dorlean's. Winsong Quincy on the line for Kenny Arsenault. Phil Dorlean's was second. Mick Dundee third in 1:57. Bullet!
Okay, we thought Phil Dorleans and Mick Dundee would be aggressively driven here tonight, and they were. First 2 off the wings, and Mick Dundee wanted to cut it here for McNeil, and so Phil Dorleans and Hughes released him to the front there, 28 and 3/2, 58 and 2. Kenny Arsenault was going to pull in the right line here with Winsong Quincy, another one we talked about in the pre-race. He's been putting together some really nice miles, and this is a nice first over effort here tonight. Arsenault is going to drive by them here in deep stretch and get it done for a mile of 1:57. On his back, though, was Phil Dorleans, hot on his tail, but he's going to have to settle for the deuce. And Mick Dundee, who did all the road work early, they're going to have to settle for the show dough. So it's Winsong Quincy to get it done here in 1:57. And this was the Eastern Kings Volunteer Fire Department pace. And the Eastern Kings Volunteer Fire Department has Chief Michael Poole and Deputy Chief Lindsay Rose, along with 27 dedicated members. And their department responds to approximately 30 calls a year. And they have 3 pumpers, 2 tankers, and a rescue command post truck ready to answer calls when needed. And we would like to thank the Eastern Kings Volunteer Fire Department for their efforts in keeping their communities safe.
Now returning into the 6-race winner's circle, number 3 is Winsong Quincy. Bay Pacing Gelding 6 by Sports Rider off the Jeremy's Jet Dam Dana Dearest, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Edward Blaisdell. And the horse is bred by Charles Emlis, Christopher Rue, and Bill Loyens. Trained by Thane Arsenault. Kenny Arsenault drives him to victory tonight in 1:57. Winsong Quincy in the 6th, Eastern Kings Volunteer Fire Department with the winner's circle presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now, the official results from the sixth race: Wims Drop Off fourth, Phil Dorleen second, Winsong Quincy the winner, Mick Dundee third, Zach the Men was seventh, Hemingway finished sixth, Check Your Source was fifth. Fractions were 28 and 3, 58 and 2, 128 and 2, and the mile 157. From the top, your program reads 421 3765. Winsong Quincy 780 to win. The exactor 1420, triactor 2410, and the superfecta was 787.
Russell Henderson's and Retro Media's new book, Hoof Prints and Heartstrings, A Boy's Memories of Maritime Harness Racing in the 1970s. And when you buy the book at retromedia.ca using the promo code Redshores 2023, you will qualify with a special early bird draw 4 seats at the trackside patio for the 2024 Gold Cup and Saucer between now and October 15th. So time is running out on this early bird special. And Russell Henderson's and Retro Media's new book, Hoof Prints and Heartstrings. Go to retromedia.ca and use the promo code Redshores 2023.
Tonight's seventh race is the Surrey Volunteer Fire Department number 1 Dividend Day, owned by Alan and Brad Smith and Madeline Perry. Brad Smith trains and drives. Number 2, I See True Grit, is owned by Joey Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Note the driver change to Corey McPherson. 3, Neptune Sealster, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Gallant, and Nicole McPherson. Mickey is the trainer. Jason Hughes drives. Zayden's Luck, number 4, owned by Gary Polton and Dewar Burhall of Charlottetown. Gary is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. 5 is Rockin' Novel, owned by Reynolds Racing of Murray River, trained by Roy Reynolds. Tonight, Brett Clough. Silver Hill Buddy 6, owned by Joanne McRae, David Myers, and Gwyneth McGuirk, trained by David Myers, driven by David Dowling. 5 minutes wagering time. You're on the 7th. Back to the broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, fans. Let's take a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. And in the debut in race 1, the Mad Dragon from the pole position out of the Cliff Murphy stable. Kenny Murphy aboard. They're not going to make any mistakes in here. 29, half 58-1, 127-3. Nice effort here in the PEI debut. 56-4 for the Mad Dragon, and the 162 ticket paid $152.80. Then in race 2 tonight, it was Tobin's Barn Party and Jason Hughes picking up the maiden break-in victory of 159-4 right on the front end off a half and a minute 3/5, and the 315 ticket paid $24.70. In race 3 tonight, it was the one Middleton Terror getting all the respect off the wings, got a half and 59-4, and then we're going to touch Middleton Terror off those fractions. Time of the mile 156-3 for Middleton Terror and Dowling, and the 132 ticket was a chalky 870. In race 4 tonight, it was the one JJ Landon, another one with the pole position, and another one getting all the respect off the wings, a half and 101 and one back half 56-4 for JJ Landon and McPherson as they get it done on the front end. Time of the mile 158 flat, and the 125 try paid $185.60. In race 5, it was the East River Volunteer Fire Department pace, and it was the 4 Red, White, and Boots converting from a pocket trip following the 5 Brookdale Ollie through a half of 58-4. Time of the mile 157-3. Red, White, and Boots and Murphy are going to get done up the passing lane there, and the 4-5-3-1-2 20-cent super high 5 was 93.31. And then we just watched in race 6 a gutsy first over effort from Winsong, Quincy, and Arsenault off a half and 58-2, 128-2 from Mick Dundee. Winsong Quincy's going to overtake Mick Dundee in the stretch and get it done. 157 for Winsong Quincy's second win of 2023 in the 3-2-4 try. Paid $24.10. And that's a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Out to the track we go for race 7. Just 2 minutes to post here before race 7. It is the Surrey Volunteer Fire Department pace, and it is the non-winners of 851 last 5. There's a look at Zayden's Luck, the 4. I'm going to put him on top of my ticket owned by Gary Polton and Doer Berho. Gary, the trainer. Kenny Murphy having a great night. A couple wins, couple seconds, and a third there from the first few races. And so Kenny Murphy's got a live mountain here. Post 8 last time out. How about that rally? Finishing third, 58-2. Post 7 the week before that. Finished fourth, 58-4. And 3 back, another outside post. Post 6 ended up fifth, 57-4. So moving into post 4, going to feel like the rail for this guy here tonight. Zayden's Luck, post 4 for Murphy, even money. Jason Hughes gets the drive on the Mickey Glant trainee, Neptune Sealster, 4-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach, owned by Carly Ward. Mickey Glant and Nicole McPherson, 6th last time out, 59-3. Have been racing up there at the 1,051 level. Nice trip, 3 back from the rail, cut it all out. Third, 58-3 for Barrio, 29-4 final panel. So dropping down here to the 851s, where you can see Neptune Sealster had some success there. Second, 58-3 for Barrio, and then the very next start from post 7 at that 851 level, a nice 4th. Race time 57 flat. 6 for 19 in the top 3 with a mark of 57-2 this year. Jason Hughes aboard Neptune Sealster at 3-1. And for third on my ticket, I'm going to go Rockin' Novel here. Brett Clough getting the call here for trainer Roy Wayne Reynolds. Reynolds Racing of Murray River is the owner from 17 tries this year. Rockin' Novel has 2 victories. You can see one of those victories right down at the bottom level. At this level, left from post 2, cut it all out. How about the trip? 55-4. Big effort from Rockin' Novel on that bottom chart line there in Charlottetown on July 8th. So I'd been racing up to the 15:01 level, back down to this 8:51 level. The third start, second start back. Nice effort there, 57-4, and then dropped down to the 361s last week. First overbid there, finishing third for Mark Campbell, 58 flat. So Rockin' Novel back up to the 851s here this week from post 5. You're getting 4-1 odds. Race 7 is the Surrey Volunteer Fire Department Pace, and the starters for Race 7 are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Dividend Day, I See True Grit, Neptune Sealster, Zayden's Luck Rockin' Novel, Silver Hill Buddy, a half a dozen noses moving up to the starting gate in the 7th, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Zayden's Luck, I See True Grit, Dividend Day at the rail will beat them into the turn as they go to the opening 8. Dividend Day, guarding the cones for Brad Smith. From the outside, Zayden's Luck is second, third at the rail. I See True Grit up into 4th. As they move to the backstretch, that is Rockin' Novel. Then 5th is Neptune Sealster and Silver Hill Buddy trailing the field. Zayden's Luck clears the lead in line to Kenny Murphy. Second, that is Dividend Day racing from 3rd. I See True Grit. Rockin' Novel is there 4th. A solid opener of 28-1. Racing from 5th is Neptune Sealster, trailing the field. Silver Hill Buddy. Off the turn they come towards the half mile in straight alignment. Led by Zayden's Luck. 2-hole ride. That belongs to Dividend Day. Third up the rail, I See True Grit. Here comes Neptune Sealster. First up 4th. Following him out 5th is Silver Hill Buddy. Now trailing the field to the outside. That is Rockin' Novel. 57-4. They're rolling along as they go to the 5-8. Zayden's Luck the leader. Second, that is Neptune Sealster. Dividend Day 3rd. Silver Hill Buddy 4th. 5th is I See True Grit. On the outside 6th. That's Rockin' Novel. 3 in, 3 out. Here comes the 3/4 next. Zayden's Luck of the rail, the leader. Neptune Sealster matching strides now. Third up the rail is Dividend Day. Silver Hill Buddy on the outside 4th. 5th is I See True Grit. Rockin' Novel trails 3/4 in 1. 28 flat. They're turning for home. Zayden's Luck looking to see it through. Neptune Sealster is second. Dividend Day 3rd. On the wire next. Zayden's Luck will triple up Kenny Murphy on this Monday night. Second is Neptune Sealster. Third is Dividend Day. The mile 1, 57-2.
Well, Kenny Murphy's big night continues here as he gets the hat trick here aboard. Zayden's Luck on the front end. I like this guy to get it done, and he did not let me down. Neptune Sealster, big trip from him as well. I did like him for second. He went a big trip here for Hughes first up. They're going to battle 57-4 to the half, 128 to the 3/4. Zayden's Luck is going to hang on for the victory here, 157-2. 2 for Zayden's Luck here in race 7, the Surrey Volunteer Fire Department pace. Big effort from Neptune Sealster and Jason Hughes, who you're going to see come into the screen there at the wire. He's going to make it interesting at the wire, but no, Zayden's Luck gets it done. Up the inside for third is Dividend Day and Brad Smith. They race well for the show dough in here, but it is Zayden's Luck getting it done for Murphy. He continues to win here at Red Shores. Chief Donnie Aiken, as well as Deputy Chief Wayne Campbell, represent the Surrey Volunteer Fire Department. They have 30 firefighters in their department who respond to an average of 75 calls a year in their district, and their equipment consists of 3 pumpers, 1 tanker pumper, a rescue van equipped with Jaws of Life, and also a House Department of Forestry fire truck in their department. And their major fundraiser is the Dig for the Deuce, which is hosted by their local Legion. A large portion of this fund was used to purchase the UTV, and tonight we would like to express our gratitude to the Surrey Volunteer Fire Department for their dedicated service to their communities.
Zayden's Luck arriving at the 7th race winner's circle, pacing Chestnut Gelding. He's the 6-year-old son of Sir Luck from the strong Clan Dam, Bailey Amanda, owned by Gary Polton in Dewar-Burrow, Charlottetown. Bred by Ross Hitchkin from Westbrook, Ontario. Trained by Gary Polton. Kenny Murphy has his 3rd winner on the night for the driving triple. The time for the mile in 1:57 and 2. Zayden's Luck triples up Murphy. In the 7th, at trackside, the Surrey Volunteer Fire Department has the cooler presentation. Now, the official results from the 7th race: Dividend Day 3rd, I See True Grit 4th, Neptune Sealster 2nd, Zayden's Luck the race winner, Rockin' Novel finished 6th, Silver Hill Buddy 5th. Fractions were 28 and 1, 57 and 4, 128, and the mile 157 and 2. In review, it's 342, 165. Zayden's Luck paid 340. The exactor was 810, the triactor 9830, and the superfactor was 3711.
Atlantic Breeders' Crown Banquet is presented by the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association, and tickets will go on sale for finalists first, and the host committee will also honor harness racing families in Atlantic Canada on Thanksgiving weekend. More information will be released soon, so there is a host hotel rate through Rod Royalty.
Eighth race on the track set for the post parade. It's the Morel Volunteer Fire Department pace. Number 1 Sports Royalty is owned by Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast. Wendy McRae is the trainer. Kenny Arsenault drives. Number 2 Chickaboom, owned by Harold Duguay from Pabos, Quebec. Trained by Brent Campbell. Note the driver change to Mark Bradley. Victonian I Am, number 3, owned by Robert Phillips of Lewis Route 204 and Mark Gallant of Summerside. Robert is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. Acrobat Hanover, number 4, is owned by Lenny, Maddie, and Liam Myers and Robin Lajeunesse. Trained by Lenny Myers, driven by Mike McGuigan. Five Cowboy Logic, owned by Morris McCabe, Angus Burt, George Burke, and Wayne McPherson. Trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard driving. Avatar J6, owned by Darren Smith of Rocky Point and Jody Sanderson of Cornwall. Darren does the training. The drive goes to Jason Hughes. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 8. There's 4 minutes to post time. Race day live from Red Shores, Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Now with more about the O'Brien Awards coming to PEI, here's Lee Drake.
Well, thanks very much, Vance. Yes, the O'Brien Awards coming back to Prince Edward Island. Part of the 35th anniversary of the O'Brien Awards, February 3rd, 2024 at the Delta, Prince Edward. Now, we'll have more details. I know you've been asking and patiently waiting, but there was an industry meeting last Wednesday night. We'll have details around an additional race date. We'll have details around upcoming ticket prices and sponsorship packages. So those who want to be part of it, just hang tight. Don't go anywhere. We will have details. We hope to have details worked out with Standardbred Canada, and hopefully around Breeders' Crown weekend. That's when we'll be able to announce the upcoming plans and tickets and what have you. So the O'Brien Awards, Prince Edward Island, a lot of work still going on behind the scenes there between Red Shores, our local group here, and also Standardbred Canada. So looking forward to more details to come. Back to Kurt and Vance on this special Monday night program continues in Charlottetown.
Okay, 3 away here from race 8. Acrobat Hanover has post 4 here tonight for Mike McGuigan. Mike was in the seat last week. Big win there, 54-4, 27-4. final panel. Lenny Myers, the trainer. Lenny shares ownership with his kids Matthew and Liam, and Robin LaJeunesse also shares ownership with the Myers boys on this guy. He's in for the claiming price of $16,000. He was in there last week, and right down the road, McGuigan did not make any mistakes with him. 27-4 final panel. Puts him on top of my ticket in here. 8-5 currently. Acrobat Hanover. I think they dominate again this week. Chickaboom leaves from post 2. Gets Mark Bradley here tonight. So driver change to Mark Bradley. Moves into the Brent Campbell stable. Harold Duguay of Pabos, Quebec is the owner and breeder of this 4-year-old, gelding by Better Than Cheddar. A winner there, 4 back, 56 in the front. A winner prior to that as well, 54-4. So maybe Mark Bradley pushes out here with Chickaboom and gives Acrobat Hanover a run for his money. He does show some talented miles there. 27-3, he closed it out on that win in 56, and 28-1 final panel on that big win there in 54-4. So we'll see how they do here from post 2 with the driver change to Bradley. Good look at him scoring out there for Bradley as they head down the backstretch. 1 minute to post here before race 8, the 2, 9-2 on the board. Sports Royalty on the rail. I'm sure he's going to push out for position as well. Kenny Arsenault, Chickaboom's got some gate speed. Acrobat Hanover with some gate speed. Pictonian I Am, another one that can get off the gate really well. Kenny Murphy having a great night in the office. And how about that trip 2 back? Third, 53-3 at that non-winners at 22-51 last 5 in against First Glance and Island Beach Boy. Made a break from the rail last time out, so we'll throw that trip out at the preferred 2 level. Back here to the 1961 last 5. Pictonian I Am. You got to put him in your exotics for sure, especially with the hot hands of Murphy tonight. 4-1 currently. Great group in here. Race 8, Sports Royalty, a win there. 2 back, 57-3. Followed it up with a 5th, 55-4. I mentioned Chickaboom, the trips he's gone so far this summer, 54-4. Nice win there. Pictonian I Am. I mentioned that big trip from him. 3rd, 53. Acrobat Hanover with 2 in a row. Looking to make it 3 in a row for McGuigan from post 4. The nice price right now, 5-2. The current favorite right now, Cowboy Logic, dropped in class there to the 1251s last week, post 7, and they reached up in the final strides to get it there in 57, but they needed the entire mile to finally get up in the final strides to get it. So we'll see how they do here. 2-1 now. Avatar J moving back into the Darren Smith stable. How about that second last time out? 54-1 with a 27-2 final panel, and Hughes gets a call here tonight on Avatar Jay. Great field here assembled for race 8. It is the Morel Volunteer Fire Department pace. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Sports Royalty, Chickaboom. Pictonian I Am, Acrobat Hanover, Cowboy Logic, Avatar J. Starting gate. So wings around the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing. Pictonian I am the first call. Chickaboom between horses and sports royalty. Stacking them up around the turn 3 high. Moving into 4th is Acrobat Hanover. Then Cowboy Logic's away 5th. The early trailer, that is Avatar J. Straightening up the backstretch. They go to the opening quarter. Chickaboom in line to Mark Bradley on the lead. Sports royalty goes second. The longest shot on the board. Another 2-hole ride on this night. Racing from 3rd, Pictonian I am. 4th up the rail, Acrobat Hanover. Cowboy Logic has 5th. And trailing the field, Avatar J, 29 seconds flat was the opening quarter. As they arrive at the 3/8, it's Chickaboom, the post-time favorite, showing the way. 2-hole ride belongs to Sports Royalty. 3rd up the rail, Pictonian I am. There's movement from 4th, Acrobat Hanover. He's underway now. Following the cover out 5th is Cowboy Logic, trailing the field and going to the outside 6. That's Avatar J, 59. And 1 was the opening half mile. 3 in, 3 out. 3/8 of a mile left to go. The leader at the 5/8, Chickaboom. Here's the challenger, Acrobat Hanover. 3rd up the rail to Sports Royalty. Cowboy Logic's getting into it now on the outside. A racing 5th is Avatar J. Trailing the field, Pictonian I am. New leader by the 3/4. Acrobat Hanover takes over late for McGuigan. Cowboy Logic is there second. 3rd up the rail, Chickaboom. 1:28 and 2 3/4, and they're homeward bound on the front end. Acrobat Hanover, the leader. Cowboy Logic, Chickaboom trying to come back on. Acrobat Hanover in line to Mike McGuigan. Chickaboom held second. Cowboy Logic third. Time for the mile in 1:56 flat.
Okay, I like these two in here, the 4 and the 2. I thought the 4 would keep on rocking and rolling to the front end when Chickaboom got to the lead, but McGuigan decided to use different tactics this week, and they worked out perfectly as he's going to take his time and come first up with Acrobat Hanover. Look at that half, 59 and 1. I didn't like the odds of this guy getting it done here off that half with Chickaboom on the front, but he's up for the challenge. This guy is full of confidence right now. They're going to clear up to the lead, 1:28 and 2. Nice mile here tonight as he goes for the three-peat and gets it done. 1:56. Acrobat Hanover makes it 3 in a row. 2 with McGuigan. McGuigan making no mistakes here, getting it done on a first over effort. Acrobat Hanover gets it done in the 8th. The Morel Volunteer Fire Department pace, and the Morel Volunteer Fire Department has 18 dedicated volunteers in their department with Chief Alan Robbins and Deputy Chief Gord Murphy, and they answer approximately 50 calls a year, and their equipment consists of 2 pumpers, 1 tanker, a rescue vehicle, and a Zodiac boat to assist them in their duties. And on behalf of the residents of Morel and its surrounding communities, we would like to recognize the Morel Volunteer Fire Department for their continued efforts in keeping their community safe.
Now arriving at the 8th race winner's circle, number 4 is Acrobat Hanover. Bay pacing gelding 6 by Sports Rider from the Ponderosa Dam all night long. Owned by Lenny, Maddie, and Liam Myers and Robin Lajeunesse, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms. Trained by Lenny Myers, driven to victory by Mike McGuigan. Horse has his third win in a row, and he throws a quarter in 27 3 at them tonight to win in 156. Acrobat Hanover in the 8th at trackside. The Morel Volunteer Fire Department has the winner's circle presentation. Now, the 8th race, it's official. Here's the results. Sports Royalty 5th. Chickaboom 2nd. Pictonian I Am 4th. Acrobat Hanover the winner. Cowboy Logic 3rd. Avatar J finished 6th. Fractions were 29. 59 and 1. 128 and 2. And the mile 156. In review, it's 524. 136. Acrobat Hanover paid $5.60 to win. The exactor $15.20, triactor $58, and the superfecta was $10.26.
Live harness racing is back on Tuesdays at Red Shores Summerside. Post times are at 6 p.m. And backed by popular demand is the Bounce Back promotion. Spend $20 or more on live on-track presentation and receive a 20% dining coupon. That's spend $20 and get 20% off entrees purchased on Mondays at the West End Bar and Grill. Bounce Back coupons valid from September 18th to November 13th. And live racing action is on Tuesdays at Red Shores Summerside.
On the track is the ninth race. Central Kings Volunteer Fire Department, they're joining us this night. They'll be at the winner's circle. On parade, Tobin's Brownie 1. Owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. David Dowling trains and drives. DG's Elsa number 2, owned by Robin Burke of Brackley, trained by Luke Burke. Kenny Murphy up. Three is Dream Fair Zenfire, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained by Brent Campbell. Kenny Arsenault drives. Share the Moment 4 is owned by Luke Beck of Charlottetown and Scott Bridges of Summerside, trained by Bo Ford, and note the driver change to Corey McPherson. Five is Plain Jane, owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish, trained by Brent Campbell. Mike McGuigan aboard. Number 6 is Ace 44 Dome. Jason Hughes, training and driving for owner Donald McCrae, Vernon Bridge. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 9. Windows closing in 4 minutes. Everything you need, each race card. Go to the new player portal at Redshores.ca.
And there's the Atlanta Classic Sale 2023. You do not want to miss it. October 6th. A new start time for the Atlanta Classic Sale this year, 11:30 a.m. at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. So you can join us on October 5th from 4 to 8 p.m. at the Exhibition Grounds for a yearling preview. And you can visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sale results. Three minutes away from race 9, Filly Mares Preferred 1 Pacers on the track. There's a look at the 6, Ace 44 Dome, top of my ticket here, and for good reason. Wow, has she been good the last 3 starts. A winner there, 54 at long odds, almost 30 to 1 in that Birthplace of Confederation Series final old home week from post 8. They left off the gate, got spotted 5th, and came first up, and they were purely dominating on that night. It was just an incredible mile. 28-4 final panel, 54 flat. Followed that up with a win on the front end in an overnight Filly Mare Preferred 155-2, and then last week got to the front, let the stablemate Sugar Bowl go to the lead, and sat 2, and then the 2 stablemates get collared by Share the Moment late in the mile, but Ace 44 Dome raced really well to finish second by a nose. Closing quarter, 28 flat, 55-1 was her mile. Ace 44 Dome, big year from her out of the Hughes stable. He's having quite a year as well, and so I like her on top. 3 to 1 currently. Okay, there's the 4 Share the Moment. Corey McPherson picks up a live catch drive. This mare is what I would call sneaky good. She doesn't mix it up early. She usually gets a nice stalking trip, and wow, can she fly when she is shown some racetrack. Last week, got away in the 3 spot, tracked along, sitting third by 3 lengths at the half, and a big closing quarter there, 27-4 for a mile of 55-1, getting up to win by a nose. Barrio drives this mare very conservatively, and so I'm looking for a similar type drive from Corey McPherson here tonight with Share the Moment. She's got that great closing kick if he can trip her out. She likes to stalk, and so Share the Moment, a major threat in here. Currently 9 to 5 on the board. Nice price. DG's Elsa, currently the favorite on the board. Robin Burke from Brackley is the owner. Luke Burke, the trainer, and Kenny Murphy aboard. Nice second place finish last week at the non-winners of 22.51, and against the boys, second by 2 3/4, 54-2 was the mile, 28-1 final panel. In against Philly Mare's Preferred, won on August 31st. Nice fourth place finish in behind Ace 44 Dome, Tobin's Brownie, and Sugar Bowl. Closed it out 28-4 there for that mile. Heffernan on board. Corey McPherson, how about that trip? 3 back, second and 55 in that Birthplace of Confederation Series consolation during Old Home Week from post 6. It was a really nice 3-wide rally late in that mile. 28 flat final panel. Draws into post 2 here tonight. DG's Elsa right now getting all the attention at even money. Pretty talented group here in race 9. A field of 6. Tobin's Brownie right now on the board at 6-1. I had the rail 2 back at the Philly Mare Preferred 1 level. It finished a really good second for Dowling. 55-3 again, 6-1. Even money on DG's Elsa, 12-1 on Dream Fair Zenfire. I don't think she's ever been 12-1 since arriving on the island a few years ago. She's been the queen of this division. Moves into the Brent Campbell stable. Gets Kenny Arsenault tonight. If you're looking for a longer shot play, hard to believe I'm even saying this, but Dream Fair Zenfire at 12-1. 3-2 on the 4 share of the moment. 19-1 on Plain Jane, and Ace 44 Dome rounds out this talented group at 3-1. It is the Central Kings Volunteer Fire Department. Pace and the starters are moving up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Oh, Kurt, if I wasn't listening to you and looking at the tote board, it would be hard to believe Dream Fair Zenfire is that kind of a long shot in here. 9th race, Tobin's Brownie. DG's Elsa, Dream Fair Zenfire, share the moment. Plain Jane and Ace 44 Dome, top of the stretch. Bill Lanigan's going to celebrate number 92 next month. His daughter, Wilma, she's watching online. Wilma, I've got Danny in back. He's in the booth. Best place to watch one. There they go. Up and pacing. Tobin's Brownie, the first one out. DG's Elsa is second. Joining them from the outside is Ace 44 Dome. She'll drop in third. Away fourth is Dream Fair Zenfire. On the turn in fifth, share the moment. And trailing the field, that's Plain Jane. Early movement now. The leader is Tobin's Brownie. Here comes the challenger, Ace 44 Dome. And wow, she just stepped right on by them. In line to the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, the quarter mile. It goes to her. Racing from second around the turn, Tobin's Brownie. There's the quarter. Boom! Just like that, 27-2 opened it up, and down the stretch they come with Ace 44 Dome. She'll be the midway point leader. Second is Tobin's Brownie, DG's Elsa third, fourth, that's Dream Fair Zenfire. Share the moment, going to the outside, fifth, trailing the field. Plain Jane is sixth, 56-3, opening half mile. Midway around the paddock turn, approaching on the 5/8. The leader, Ace 44 Dome. In at the rail second, that is Tobin's Brownie. From the outside, Dream Fair Zenfire picks up third. Fourth at the rail is DG's Elsa. Share the moment on the outside, fifth. Trailing the field, but she's not out of it. Plain Jane is sixth, 3/4 in the books in 1:26 flat on the turn for the second and final time. They're down to 1/8 of a mile to go, and Ace 44 Dome homeward bound. Second, that's Tobin's Brownie. Dream Fair Zenfire third. DG's Elsa closing in on the passing lane. Here's the line. Tobin's Brownie will get there for David Dowling. Ace 44 Dome was second. DG's Elsa rallies third. Good trip for the open mares. 1:56 54-4.
Nice ticket on her tonight. Tobin's Brownie sneaks out of that 2-hole at the top of the stretch. I'm going to give a run to the 680 Ace 44 Dome, and Tobin's Brownie and Dowling, they're going to go by in deep stretch and get it done. What a trip. 154-4. That's a new season's best for Tobin's Brownie as she gets it done over the fraction setter Ace 44 Dome. Will put up big fractions of 27-2. 56-3, 126 before Tobin's Brownie getting it done late in the mile. Ace 44 Dome gets the deuce, and up the inside is the two DGs, Elsa and Murphy. So Tobin's Brownie gets it done in the Central Kings Volunteer Fire Department pace. And the Central Kings Volunteer Fire Department consists of Chief Billy Holland. Their department is located in Bridgetown and cover the rural municipalities of Central Kings, Annandale, Howe Bay, and Little Pond, along with the Strathcona Primrose Fire District. And their equipment includes 4 trucks and a boat, and their membership has 14 dedicated volunteers. And we thank Chief Holland and his members for their dedicated commitment to the residents of their communities.
In the ninth race, winner circle number 1, Tobin's Brownie, bay pacing mare 5 by Stonebridge Terror from the Grin Premier de Eardam, Putnam Mackenzie. Owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springville. David Dowling trains and drives. The mare scores in 1:54-4. Dowling wins again. Hits the open mares to Tobin's Brownie in the 9th. Now the official results from the 9th race. Tobin's Brownie the winner. DG's Elsa 3rd. Dream Fair's Fire 5th. Share the Moment 4th. Plain Jane was 6th. Ace 44 Dome finished 2nd. Fractions went 27-2. 56-3. 126. And the mile 154-4. In review 135-462. Tobin's Brownie paid $11.20 to win. The exactor was $73.90, triactor $116.60, superfecta 3060. Time to check your 50/50 draw tickets, tonight valued at $478. And the winning number will be Z2426216. Tonight's 50/50 winning number for $478. Z2426216. Good luck.
Red Shores will once again be featured in PEI hotels for the 2023 season, and guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our rewards club. And hotels include the Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and the brand new Micro Hotel and Suites by Wyndham Summerside, next to our Red Shores Summerside location. And there are some packages available for the upcoming Atlantic Breeders' Crown through Rod Royalty.
The 10th race is the Vernon River Volunteer Fire Department Pace, #1 Tradition, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Lori Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy, tonight driven by David Dowling. #2, Rose Run Quest, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skierman, trained by Melissa Rennie, tonight driven by Mark Bradley. Three is Spack Jarrow, owned by Mike Slander from Belfast, trained by Raymond White. Kenny Arsenault will drive. Keith Ford will do the post parade. #4 is Midnight Mood, owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. Kenny Murphy drives. 5 is Navalny, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated of Elmsdale, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Jason Hughes. #6 is Blood Money, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson. Note the driver change to Corey McPherson. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 10. This is Race Day Live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Kurt Hughes, he's back next.
Okay, just a minute to go here before race 10. My top choice in here is the 2 Rose Run Quest. Mark Bradley getting the call here tonight. Corey McPherson had been doing the driving the last 2. A winner in 53 and 3, 2 back. And then last week, a nice second place finish at 54 for owners Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skirman out of the powerful Melissa Rennie stable. Mark Bradley, as I say, getting the top call. You're going to get a look at him scoring down. Right now, the veteran has 66 lifetime wins, looking for win number 67. He already has 8 on the year in a mark of 53. Just an incredible year so far, just from 16 tries. So Rose Run Quest, top choice here in race 10, 1-9.
Ladies and gentlemen, in race number 12 tonight, we have a late scratch. In the 12th race, scratch number 3, bet 'em again. Refunds will be available. In the 12th race, scratch number 3, bet 'em again.
Okay, there's a look at the 5, Navalny. Jason Hughes getting the call here tonight for trainer Melissa Rennie. One of 2 talented horses in here out of the Rennie stable. Third last time out, 54 and 2. And behind Bet 'em Again and Rose Run Quest. Second by a neck, 2 back, 55 flat. Nice efforts. One-time winner from 14 starts this year, but a very nice summary there. 53 and 3. 3 back, 53 and 1, 4 back there, finishing second to his stablemate Rose Run Quest. So Navalny, a nice season so far, 2-1 odds right now. It's post time for race 10. It is the Vernon River Volunteer Fire Department pace, a very talented group of 6 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Tradition, Rose Run Quest, Spack Jarrow, Midnight Mood, Navalny, Blood Money, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing. Navalny's got the first call, leaving from the outside. Rose Run Quest is second along the rail. That's Tradition third. Coming up fourth from the outside is Blood Money. To get away fifth is Spack Jarrow. And the early trailer, Midnight Mood. Up the backstretch they go. And the Blue Knight was serious. He has put Navalny right on that choo-choo this night. Second, that's Rose Run Quest. Third up the rail, Tradition. Racing from fourth is Blood Money. Spack Jarrow has fifth, trailing the field. Midnight Mood. We've got early movement now. Here's the post-time favorite, Rose Run Quest, taking over the lead at the 3/8, 28 seconds. Flat opened it up. Now Navalny races second. Third up the rail, that is Tradition. Racing from fourth is Blood Money. Spack Jarrow fifth. Midnight Mood trailing the field at the midway point. All the Melissa Rennie trainees are to it and at it and to it up front. Navalny back on the lead. Oh, wow. 55-4 Opening half mile, that's a cutthroat opener, 27-4. Second quarter, Navalny by 2. Rose Run Quest second. Third, at the rail, that is Tradition. Moving up fourth on the outside is Blood Money's Pack Jar with the rail fifth. On the outside, 6, Midnight Mood, the 3/4 in 1:25. Flat on the turn for the final time, arriving at the 7/8. Here comes Rose Run Quest. Back to the lead, turning for home. Navalny is second. Tradition coming on at the rail third. Deep in the stretch, the veteran Rose Run Quest in line to Mark Bradley got there. Blood Money rallied second. Navalny third. Time for the mile in 1:54. 2.
A couple of talented Rennie stablemates here battling early. It was the 5 Navalny who was revved up for Hughes early. Rose Run Quest and Braley left off the wings, but Rose Run Quest would never tighten the line, and he is very, I would say, hard to get motivated, but once he gets rolling, he can really get rolling. But when he got to the front, Navalny was too revved up for Hughes, and he had to remove back to the front, but big half, 55-4, 125 to the 3/4. Braley and Rose Run Quest out again for the battle, and they're going to get it done. This guy just knows how to get it done, and he does pick up his 9th of the season and his 67th of his career. Incredible career so far for Rose Run Quest, and he gets it done here in race 10, the Vernon River Volunteer Fire Department Pace. And the Vernon River Fire Department is celebrating its 60th anniversary of incorporation this year, and they currently have 24 members, along with Chief Nolan McGurk, Deputy Chief Jason Shepard, and Captain Tom McDonald, and Lieutenant Matthew Conahan. And they answer over 70 calls a year, and their equipment consists of 1 pumper, 1 rescue, and 2 tankers. And we would like to thank the Vernon River Volunteer Fire Department for their efforts in keeping our rural communities safe.
Well, you just witnessed the definition of toughness. He's just a real good old racehorse, and he's won his 67th lifetime victory on this Monday night here at Charlottetown, and that is Rose Run Quest in the 10th race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 11 by If I Can Dream. From Let Me Down Easy, she by Cam Luck. Owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skierman, bred by Kentuckiana Farms. Trained by Melissa Rennie, Mark Bradley with a catch driving call that he's not going to forget. Right to the winner's circle. And the mile was 1:54-2. Rose Run Quest in the 10th Vernon River Volunteer Fire Department had the cooler presentation. Now the official results from race 10, Tradition 4th. Rose Run Quest the winner. Spack Gerald 5th. Midnight Mood 6th. Navalny finished 3rd. Blood Money was 2nd. Fractions were 28, 55, and 4. 125, and the mile in 154 and 2. In review, your program reads 415, 632. Rose Run Quest paid $290. The Exactor 2310, Triactor 4940, Superfecta 1350.
The Atlantic Standardbred Breeders Association is pleased to announce McRae's Backhoe and Trucking as the 2023 title sponsor for the Atlantic Sire Stakes. And the Atlantic Sire Stakes season concludes with the Atlantic Breeders' Crown weekend, which will take place October 7th and 8th at Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park.
Tonight's 11th race is the Charlottetown Fire Department Stations 1 and 2. Joining us, they'll be in the winner's circle. Just Call Me Doc 1, owned by Gordon and Douglas Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford, Training and Driving. Number 2, Slade, is owned by Sandy Myers of Charlottetown, trained by Wade Myers, driven by David Dowling. Well, let's see. Number 3 is owned by Trish Hardy of Georgetown. Todd Hardy trains and drives. 4, St. Lad Skip, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley. Trained by Brendan Mullen. Note the driver changed to Kenny Arsenault. 5, Good Eye Hawkeye, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle leads the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. 6 is Spicy P, owned by Robbie Hughes, Stratford. Jason Hughes, the trainer driver. 7, Melanie's Magic on Miss Andrestead of Montague, trained by Corey McPherson. Note the driver change to Corey McPherson. Down to 4 minutes wagering time in race number 11. Live racing returns tomorrow night at Red Shores, Summerside. Post time, 6 o'clock.
Standard Break Canada is pleased to announce the 35th anniversary of the O'Brien Awards will take place right here on Prince Edward Island on February 3rd, 2024. And this is only the second time the prestigious Harness Racing Awards will be held in the home province of Joe O'Brien. Sponsorship packages, event details, and ticket packages will be released soon. So the 35th anniversary of the O'Brien Awards to be held on PEI on February 3rd, 2024. Three minutes away from post time here in race 11 is the Charlottetown Fire Department stations 1 and 2 pace, and it is the non-winners of 15:01 last 5 on track here. Purse 2,600, and I'm going with the 6 here. Spicy P, 5-year-old gelding by Up the Credit, owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford. Jason Hughes, the trainer and driver. Last time this guy was a winner was 6 back there. Big Trip 54-3 at the preferred 2 level, and then he followed that up with a nice 4th, 56-3, again at that preferred 2 level. How about the Trip 3 back, 53-3, finished 5th there again at preferred 2 level. Roll with Huddy. Toddy was the big winner on that day in 52-4, but Spicy P only back 4 1/4 at the wire off that big trip. 28-3, nice closing quarter. Covered up last week from post 6, got away 7 by 8, half 58-2, big back half. He finished 6th. Beaten 4 3/4 lengths, 55-4, 27-2 final panel. I think he's going to get an aggressive steer here from Jason Hughes in this one. Spicy P dropping in class. I'm looking for the drop and pop for the 6, Spicy P. 2-5. The 9-year-old Slate leaves from post 2 tonight for David Dowling. David doing a great job with this guy, trained by Wade Myers. Sandy Myers is the owner. Win in 2 seconds in his last 3 starts. Big miles too, 56-4 off a 2-hole ride last time out. 55-3, he was a winner 2 back at the 12. 51 level, and then second 3 starts back 56-3. So he's got good gate speed. Will get spotted well here tonight. Maybe pocket up behind Spicy P. We'll see what happens off the wings. But I like Slate for part of this triactor ticket. You're getting 4-1 odds right now on the 2, Slate. Okay, we're getting close to post time here in race number 11. There's the one, Just Call Me Doc, a real nice horse out of the Ben Ford stable. He is the trainer and driver. He shares ownership along with Gordon and Douglas Lee Neal. Ben Matheson also shares ownership on this 5-year-old horse by Steelhead Hanover. First 3 back there, DQ'd to 4th, but a real nice mile, 57-1, 4th 2 weeks ago, and 55-4. At the 1,051 level. Jumps up another level last week, 1251s, no problem. Second by a quarter length, 57. This is just a really nice overnight horse here, again, out of the BIM Ford stable. Just Call Me Doc from the rail. Should get a good trip, and I like him to round out my triactor ticket. I went 6-2-1 in here. Just Call Me Doc at 6-1. Race 11 starters in the Charlottetown Fire Department stations 1 and 2 pace. They are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Just Call Me Doc. Slate. Well, let's see. St. Lad Skip. Good Eye Hawkeye. Spicy P. Melanie's Magic, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Slate is firing out on the rail. That is Just Call Me Doc second. The third one to the turn is Good Eye Hawkeye. Fourth, well, let's see, from the outside is Spicy P fifth. Then around the turn, 6, Melanie's Magic, and the trailer, that is, as they go to the backstretch, St. Lad Skip. Up front, here comes Good Eye Hawkeye for Kenny Murphy to take over the lead. Moving after him on the outside, Spicy P, the heavy favorite, is caught out second. Third at the rail is Slate, racing from fourth. That is Just Call Me Doc. Well, let's see now, fifth, Melanie's Magic 6, and the trailer 7th, St. Lad Skip 28. And 1, the heavy favorite, paid a big-time price to lead it. That's Spicy P and the Blue Knight U's out in front. Second is Good Eye Hawkeye, racing from third. That's Slate. Fourth on the rail is Just Call Me Doc. Moving up fifth is Melanie's Magic. Then 6 is Well, let's see. And trailing the field, St. Lad Skip halfway home in the 11th. Spicy P, 57 seconds flat for the half mile. Second is Good Eye Hawkeye. Melanie's Magic on the move in the outside third. Sladle on the rail, racing from fourth. Fifth is Just Call Me Doc. Back into 6 is Well, let's see. And on the outside 7th, that's St. Lad Skip. The 3/4 comes next. Spicy P, the leader. At his wheel, Melanie's Magic. Good Eye Hawkeye there third. Fourth up the rail is Slade on the outside fifth. That's Just Call Me Doc. The 3/4 in 1. 26 and 4. Homeward bound they come. Spicy P turning for home, the leader. Melanie's Magic is second. Good Eye Hawkeye third. Slade is fourth. Deep stretch now. Melanie's Magic is coming late. Spicy P might have hung on here with the knot on the end of it. Good Eye Hawkeye is right there. Melanie's Magic is there. 3 of them across the track in a win photo. 156 and 1.
I remember him doing this funny stuff with his head down the lane. The time he won in 54 and 3, 6 back, and he does it here again tonight. And I think he hangs on for the victory. That is the 6, Spicy P and Hughes. They're going to get to the front here. They're going to pay a price early. 28 and 1 as Good Eye Hawkeye left out alertly here for Murphy. Half 57 and 1. They're going to pocket up and follow Spicy P. 126 and 4 to the 3/4. Big trip here tonight from Spicy P, as I think he's going to hang on. Yeah, it's posted now. The photo sign is up, but the 6 is posted. The 7 went a big trip here tonight as well. Melanie Magic, and then on also going a good trip was Good Eye Hawkeye and Murphy, but it's Spicy P getting it done here on the front. 156 and 1 in the Charlottetown Fire Department stations 1 and 2 pace. And the Charlottetown Fire Department is made up of Chief Tom Mame as well as Deputy Chief Kent Mitchell, and their membership consists of a combination of career and volunteer members that total 100 and they answer over 1,100 calls per year, and their department is fully equipped for fire, rescue, confined space, hazmat awareness, elevated rescue, medical first responders, ice and water rescue, motor vehicle accidents, and we are pleased to recognize both Charlottetown fire stations for their continued dedication to their residents of Charlottetown and surrounding areas. And MLA for District 11, Charlottetown Belvedere, Susie Dillon, is in the winner's circle. Thanks to her for attending tonight as well. Congrats to Spicy P getting it done here in the 11th.
Spicy P arriving at the 11th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding. He's 5 by Up the Credit. From the Camelot Dam, Sydney Sealster, home of Robbie Hughes of Stratford, bred by Sidney Weaver of Acton, Ontario. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, has the training and the driving double on this night. Time of the mile in 1:56 and 1. Spicy P in the 11th. Charlottetown Fire Department joining us with the winner's circle presentation. Now, the official results from race 11, Just Call Me Doc, 5th. Slate was 4th. Well, Let's See, 7th. St. Lad Skip, 6th. Good Eye Hawkeye, 3rd. Spicy P, the race winner. Melanie's Magic finished 2nd. Fractions were 28 and 1. 57. 126 and 4. And the mile, 156 and 1. In review, it's 5-4-7. 6-3. 1-2. Spicy P at 240, the Exactor 3060, Triactor 30820, and the Superfecta was 5651.
You can find our race day broadcasts, race replays, and even additional chart lines by going to our world headquarters at Redshores.ca and clicking on the racing tab. Visit our new player portal at Redshores.ca. 7 minutes away from race 12, our feature of the night, Preferred One, winners over 2,751, last 5. It is the St. Peter's Volunteer Fire Department pace, and we're all on board the 4 here. Looks like it's unanimous, 4, 2, 3 across the board in here. I like Twin B, tough enough to get it done tonight out of the Matheson stable, and I do like the 2 as well, Stash It Away, and the 3 is unfortunately scratched, so I'm going to go with the 1 Century Invictus out of the Hughes stable. Hughes having a good night. He already has a couple winners on the card. Winner in the last one with Spicy P going the distance, and he's in a little snug in here, but he's got a good starting spot. So I like 4, 2, 1.
Preferred Pacers enter the track for the 12th race post parade. Number 1 Century Invictus, owned by John Collings of Brudenell. Jason Hughes trains and drives. 2 Stash It Away, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Kenny Murphy drives. 3 Bet It Again was a late scratch. 4 Twin B Tough Enough, owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Note the driver change to Corey McPherson. Number 5 JK Last Chance, owned by Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 12. It's the St. Peter's Volunteer Fire Department pace. They'll be in the winner's circle. And once again, Kurt and I are coming up with our selections in the Monday night feature. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 12th, Kurt, we've got her down to a real compact field, just 4 of them set to go postward. Again, I'm leaning on the 4 Twin B Tough Enough. He'll get the catch driving services of Corey McPherson. I'll look for him to win here in the featured. I'm going to the 2 Stash It Away. Kenny Murphy's looking for a grand slam on this Monday night. Could get it done in here. I did have the 3. He was a late scratch, so I'm going to the 1 Century Invictus. And if you play the Super, it's still in play. You got to throw in the 5 JK Last Chance. So from the booth, I've got the 4, 2, 1, 5. Kurt, your choices.
Yeah, unfortunately, the 3 scratch, late scratch in here. We're all unanimous, I think, with the 4, 2, 3, but with him scratch, I'm going to put the 1 in for 3rd as well. Century Invictus out of the hot Jason Hughes stable. Going to be tough to leave him off the ticket. But again, Vance, I'm with you. 4, 2, 1. Going to be tough to beat. Twin B Tough Enough. He is the class of the division. Stash It Away having a real good year as well. Gets the hot hands of Murphy, as you say, looking for the grand slam. So I'm going 4, 2, 1 as well in here. There's a look at the win photo there from the 11th race with Spicy P. He just lifts that head up. He did it, as I mentioned, a few weeks ago when he was a winner in 54 and 3. He won by a nose, and tonight he does the same thing. He gets that head. And I think he knows where the wire is, and he raises that head at the right time, and he gets the win here tonight on the front end for Hughes over Melanie's Magic to the outside and Good Eye Hawkeye to the inside. They were swarming him late in the stretch, but Spicy P hangs on for the victory in the 11th. The feature on this Monday night lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is the St. Peter's Volunteer Fire Department pace. Up to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Well, it's a small field, but they're the good ones, folks. The very best on the East Coast. They're lining up on this Monday night at Charlottetown. Century Invictus, Stash It Away, Twinbee Tough Enough, and JK Last Chance. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough end pacing, Stash It Away, the first one out. Century Invictus along the rail to second, third to the turn. Twinbee Tough Enough, the trailer fourth. That is JK Last Chance as they roll over to the eighth pole. Stash It Away, the leader, it's short-lived. Twinbee Tough Enough, the 1-9 Chalk Choice. Going to the lead for Corey McPherson. Second is Stash It Away, racing from third, Century Invictus. Then the trailer fourth. That is JK Last Chance. So they pass on the opening quarter, led by Twinbee Tough Enough, and he's there. 28-1. Second on the turn, that's Dash It Away, a little gap to third. Century Invictus there, and JK Last Chance trailing the field. Down the stretch they come, arriving up the opening half mile next. Twin Beat Tough Enough is halfway home in the featured preferred. Racing from second is Dash It Away. Century Invictus continues third, and JK Last Chance trailing the field. 57 seconds flat for a half a mile. 28 and 4 in the second split with 3/8 left to go. Twin Beat Toughen Up on the lead. Dash It Away muscles up with the two-hole ride. Third on the cone, Century Invictus, and trailing fourth, JK Last Chance. Positions are unchanged. By the three-quarters they go. Twin Beat Toughen Up. He's picking them up, and he's putting them down now with McPherson. 3/4 in 1:25 and 2, and they're headed on home. Twin Beat Toughen Up looking to close it out. Stash It Away on the outside second. Century Invictus, JK Last Chance. Twin Beat Toughen Up makes it look easy for Corey McPherson. Second is Stash It Away. Century Invictus held third. 1:52. 2. Closing quarter. 27 seconds flat.
Pretty honest fractions on the front end in a 4-horse field. That's the 4 Twin B Tough Enough. He delivers as the chalk here in the feature race for catch driver Corey McPherson. What amount he picks up here in this feature race. Twin B Tough Enough got to the front early, 28 and 1. Nice half, 57. But then they're going to step on the gas pedal there. 125 and 2. He kicks the earplugs, and away this guy goes. Gets it done here. Closing quarter, as Vance mentioned, 27 flat. Nice trip. 152 and 2. He gets it done over Stash It Away, who had that pocket ride, and Century Invictus, who's had 3 throughout the mile. They're going to finish third with JK's Last Chance finishing fourth. So it's Twin B Tough Enough. He doesn't disappoint here in the feature. He gets it done for McPherson. Again, a big trip. 152 and 2 in the St. Peter's Volunteer Fire Department pace. And the chief of St. Peter's Volunteer Fire Department is Craig Campbell, and deputy chief is Dean Lewis. They currently have approximately 20 members, with most members trained as firefighters and medical first responders. They also do off-road rescue, water rescue, vehicle extraction, and any other calls for assistance. They respond to around 100 calls a year, and they train every Monday evening. They also try to play a big role in their community and can often be found volunteering at many community events. And on behalf of the residents of St. Peter's and their surrounding communities, we thank St. Peter's Volunteer Fire Department for their continued dedication.
Twin B Tough Enough into the 12th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Stallion 8 by Rock and Roll Heaven from the Dragon Again Dam in the pink. Owned by Patrick Moores of Charlottetown, bred by William Donovan from Florida. Trained by Ronnie Matheson, Corey McPherson with the second winner for the double. Excellent trip on this Monday night, 152 and 2. Twin B Tough Enough in the featured preferred. At trackside, the St. Peter's Volunteer Fire Department has the winner's circle cooler presentation. Now the official results from the 12th. Century Invictus third. Stash It Away was second. Better Begin scratch. Twinbee Tough Enough the winner. JK Last Chance fourth. They went 28 and 1, 57, 125 and 2, and the mile 152 and 2. In review, 3-2 scratched, 1-4. Twinbee Tough Enough 210. The Exactor 310. The Triactor 310. The Superfecta 32 cents.
Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network, and our broadcast features exciting action and camera angles in HD, commentary and interviews, special segments such as 60 seconds or less features, advanced cam, and slow motion replays. And find everything you need to play the horses at our new player portal at Redshores.ca. And our next big signature event is the Atlantic Breeders' Crown on Thanksgiving weekend. Seven away from race 13, and it's super high five time here in Charlottetown. In our finale, there's a look at our triactor plays. 1-3-4 for me, 1-4-3 for post time picks, and 4-8-7 for the classifier's choice.
Tonight's 13th race is the North Rustico Volunteer Fire Department Pace. They'll be at the winner's circle. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives for the Next Generation Stable Stratford, number 1 Usurper. West Coast Kid, number 2, is owned by Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Colton Prophet, trained by Philip Kelly, David Dowling. He Can Rock, number 3, owned by Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie, and note the driver change to Corey McPherson. For Brumby, owned by Tammy McKay of Truro, Nova Scotia, Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 5 is Big Bad Bruiser. Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown owns, trains, and drives. 6 Bankroll, owned by Dean Lewis, Brendan Mullen, Kenneth Fisher, and April McCormick. Trained by Brendan Mullen, Jason Hughes up. 7 is Weimar Jimbo, owned by Nigel Endleona Smart and Eric Doucette of Rustico. Trained by Eric Doucette, driven by Kenny Murphy. 8 is Leaving Bruises, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux of Stratford. Trained by Wade Myers. Mark Bradley catch drives. 4 minutes wagering time here in race number 13. Back to Kurt Hughes with his super high five as we welcome the North Rustico Fire Department with their trackside presentation here in tonight's finale.
All right, there's a look at the super high five ticket from me here in this 13th race. I like the 1 Usurper. It's kind of a risky play. He's got 2 breaks in his last 3 starts, and leaving from the rail here tonight gives me a little worry because it's typically tough off the rail when they're following behind the gate around the turn. They kind of have to go slower than any other horse behind the gate, and then once it picks up in the stretch, they really got to step on the gas pedal, and hopefully the veteran Kenny Arsenault can keep this guy flat here from post 1 here tonight, because he does have the talent to get the job done. He was a winner on the front end down at that bottom line at the non-winners of 15:01. Last 5, 55-1. So that was a big trip. 28-2 closing quarter. So hopefully Kenny can time the gate right with this guy here tonight around that turn into the stretch. And so I like him to get it done. I do like He Can Rock. Corey picks up a live drive here with He Can Rock out of the Rennie stable. A winner there, 3 back, 58-1. Nice trip, 2 back, 56-2 as well for Campbell, finishing 4th from post 7. Take a look at those last 3 starts from this guy. Post 7, 7, and 8. So he draws into post 3 here tonight. That's going to help his chances. I do like the 4 for 3rd, Brumby, Mike McGuigan. 2nd, 2 back and 57-3. And then last week, our first over bid finished 6th, 58-4 at the 17:01 level. So back down to the 12:51s where he likes it, and he was quite comfortable there, 2 back. So I like him for 3rd. I'm going to go with the 8 for 4th, Leaving Bruises, and Mark Bradley. 3 third place finishes and a win from the last 5 starts from this guy, winning 57-3 for Hughes at the 8:51 level. At this level, the last 3 tries, pretty nice performances, finishing 3rd in the last 2. 56-2, 57-1 in this guy's last 2 starts. He does have the outside post 8. That's why I put him in for 4th. And to close it out, I'm going to go with the 2 West Coast Kid and Dowling, a winner in their latest in 58 at the 6:01 level. Jump up here tonight, but draw inside. So I'm going to close it out with the 2 West Coast Kid. 1, 3, 4, 8, 2 for me. Good luck with your picks here in the 13th. race 13 starters are beginning to make their way up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate here for the Monday night finale. I want to tell you about tomorrow night. There is racing in Summerside, and it is a 13- program featuring the Fox Group Island Trot Challenge, and Alcina setting her sights on that victory tomorrow night. So again, 13- program. Post time at the Prince County Oval is 6 p.m. tomorrow night, so don't miss racing action in Summerside tomorrow night. Again, first race post at 6 p.m. At the starters are beginning to line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 13th race. It is the North Rustico Volunteer Fire Department pace. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Usurper, West Coast Kid, He Can Rock, Brumby, Big Bad Bruiser, Bankroll, Weimar Jimbo, Leaving Bruises. It's the Super High Five, and it's the Monday night finale. Rough and pacing, He Can Rock the first one away. On the rail, Usurper is second. Between horses, third, that is West Coast Kid. Coming up fourth from the outside is Brumby. Big Bad Bruiser, he gets away fifth. Then in sixth is Bankroll. Into seventh, that is Leaving Bruises. And the trailer, Weimar Jimbo on the backstretch, led by He Can Rock. Here's Usurper, coming from the two-hole to take over the lead as they arrive at the opening quarter mile. Usurper in line to Kenny Arsenal, now clear. Second is He Can Rock, racing from third. In up the rail, Brumby, 28 seconds flat was the opening quarter. Back into fourth is West Coast Kid, racing from fifth. Big Bad Bruiser, Bankroll is sixth. Then it's Leaving Bruises seventh. And Weimar Jimbo sees them all. They arrive at the half mile in straight alignment, led by Usurper. He Can Rock is right there second. Brumby into the turn third. West Coast Kid is fourth. They're rolling in the nightcap. 56 and 2 for an opening half mile. 28 and 2 in the second quarter. The serious leaders are Usurper and Arsenal. Right there getting that two-hole ride. He Can Rock. Brumby continues third. West Coast Kid fourth. Big Bad Bruiser on the outside fifth. Leaving Bruises sixth. Bankroll is seventh. Trailing the field, Weimar Jimbo, 3/4 in one, 26 and 1 on the turn for the second and final time, 1/8 of a mile out. Usurper turning home. He Can Rock to the outside. Brumby third, West Coast Kid fourth. On the wire they come next, and Usurper get there. He Can Rock. Usurper will double up Kenny Arsenal. He Can Rock was second. Brumby held third. What a trip to close it out. 1:54.4.
Well, Usurper does deliver. He drops some pops here in race 13. A great job by Kenny Arsenault getting him off on the right foot here from the rail. That can be tricky, as I mentioned in the pre-race, off the rail with a free-legged horse or trotter. But this guy, after showing a couple breaks here in his last 2 of 3 starts, Kenny Arsenault makes no mistakes here from the rail. He gets to the lead up past the quarter there, 28 flat, 56 and 2 to the half. 126 and 1 to the 3/4, and they're going to stop the clock here tonight in 154 and 4. That's a new season's best for this guy, now 6-year-old by Sports Writer. He gets it done. Third win of the campaign from his 14th start. Usurper and Arsenault close down Charlottetown here on a Monday night in the North Rustico Volunteer Fire Department pace. And the North Rustico Volunteer Fire Department is 100% volunteer and has been providing emergency services to the town of North Rustico and surrounding area since 1954, and there are currently 29 members in the department who are very proud to serve their community and are trained in fire protection, motor vehicle extraction, water rescue, ice rescue, and medical first response. Interesting fact, North Rustico Fire Department was the first department in Prince Edward Island to be equipped with the AED automated external defibrillator. And we thank the North Rustico Fire Department and their dedicated members in their continued efforts to keep our community safe.
Here comes Usurper to the 13th race winner's circle by pacing gelding 6 by Sports Rider off the McCardle Dam Lulu Q. Home of the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, bred by Steve Stewart of Paris, Kentucky. Kenny Arsenault training and driving. Kenny has his second driving victory tonight for the double. Excellent trip on the horse of 154 and 4. Usurper in the nightcap. Now the official results in the 13th. Usurper the winner. West Coast Kid fourth. He Can Rock was second. Brumby finished third. Big Bad Bruiser fifth. Bankroll sixth. Weimar Jimbo seventh. Leaving Bruises was eighth. Fractions of 28. 56 and 2. 126 and 1. And the mile 154 and 4. In review 142. 356. 78. Usurper paid $440. Exactor $1040. Tractor $2820. Late Daily Double $480. And the Super High Five out there at $29.72. And that completes our live presentation on this night at the driving park. Tonight's par reach will handle $51,960. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.